The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Well, fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason on. Got it. Catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle. Got in for down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Kruger Field in Perham, Minnesota. Getting ready for a big clash between two big teams. These two teams combined have played 31 games. And of those 31 games, they've only lost 5 times. The trouble with DGF is they've lost 3 of those 5 in the last 48 hours. So we'll see if the Rebels can get away from their losing ways here. Dropping 2 in a row to East Grand Forks, a really good team, and then making a split with Barnesville in their most recent game before coming here to Perham on Thursday when they were back in at their home field on Tuesday. The Rebels would take care of Barnesville 10-0 in game 1 in 5 innings, but then Barnesville would come back and win 7-6 in game number 2 against the Rebels. So the Barnesville Trojans handed the Rebels their 3rd loss of the year, and the East Grand Forks Green Wave earlier this week handed the Rebels their 1st and 2nd losses this year. So that is a quick brief look at the Rebels and a quick brief look at the Perham Yellow Jackets, who are 13-3 and are 13-2, and the Rebels are 13-3. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Concrete is used in nearly every business and residence thanks to its durability and low cost. Whether it's your home, farm, or business, your concrete will likely need maintenance or repair given our harsh winters. The team at Cash Concrete has over 20 years experience and is able to provide the best, most cost-effective service in today's market. Call 701-219-0425 or visit cashconcretefm.com to get your free quote. Cash Concrete, proudly serving North Dakota and Minnesota commercial businesses and the community since 1995.
Whether you're playing in the game or watching the game, fuel up at Papacitos Burritos. Your game day headquarters for good food that won't leave you feeling tired. Homemade and always fresh burritos, tacos, quesadillas, and more. Tender meat, fresh vegetables, rice and beans, scrumptious sauces, and so much more. Dine in or take it to go. Papacitos Burritos, located inside the Perm Mobile on Main Street and McKinley Plaza, Detroit Lakes. Always on the quest for freshness. Good luck, Perm Yellow Jackets.
Here's a look at what needs to be done to win this game. These are your keys to the game.
Keys to the game brought to you by Maple River Grain and Agronomy. Now let's start with the visiting DGF Rebels. Forget about the recent losses. You kind of touched on that. 2 big losses to East Grand Forks, and then a split with Barnesville has certainly got the Rebels frustrated here, and they're looking to bounce back against an opponent who they could very well meet up in a potential section championship game or maybe a section semifinal, depending on how the brackets line up here. So forget about those recent losses. Play DGF baseball. This team knows that they're good. They just need to get back to what was working and forget about the losses. And one of the things that has been working for DGF is hitting those gaps, and like the gaps between short and third, or first and second, or left center over the shortstop's head. That's where DGF have put a lot of their hits this year. If you look at all the players' spray charts, they need to get back to that. And if they do, they'll be in a good position here to get back to the W column here. But it won't be easy. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will have something to say about that.
Baseball fans, and welcome to this.
Outs over errors. Of course, errors are always going to cost any team, and DGF is too good for Perm to commit too many errors. They need to keep their errors under 2 today if they want to have a chance to win this one. So don't try anything fancy like a triple play. Just get the easy out and avoid the possible error. High and in is the best starting point. I think we've used that key to the game against DGF on multiple times this year, but it's absolutely true. DGF absolutely hates getting jammed up inside with those high and in pitches because they're hard to hit, and then they push them off the plate and they have to chase one to the outside, and sometimes the opposing pitcher will hit the strike zone, sometimes he'll just miss it, but they get a lot of free strikes off that strategy. So if Perm can use that pitching strategy against DGF today, they'll be in pretty good shape as well. And then less than 5 runners left on base at the end of the game here. Runners on base are almost as evil as errors. And you need to get as many of those runners that you get on base across the plate and onto the scoreboard. And that is your keys to the game, brought to you by Maple River Grain and Agronomy. We got your starting lineups coming up here right, actually, we'll got them right now.
Game time is now only minutes away. Let's take a look at your starting lineups for this matchup.
Batting fourth at shortstop, number 8, Evan Kovash.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at those starting
Batting
lineups.
fifth in center field, number 1, Gay Johnson.
Setting up defensively here for the Perham Yellow Jackets. Ashton Detloff will be on the mound. You got Blaze Schmidt behind the plate catching. And then around the bases, you got Ben Shumansky at first, Seth Urbach at second, Gamble By at short, Evan Kovash at third base. In the outfield, it's Gay Johnson in center, Austin Schmelz in right, and Gavin Griffin, an 8th grader, in left field. And your batting lineup here for the DGF Rebels, batting 1, 2, 3, top of the order, pitcher Austin Anderson, shortstop Landon Johnson, and left fielder Jordan Summers.
Let's play baseball.
Middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6. First baseman Grant Anderson, second baseman Owen Hoover, and third baseman Peyton Oz. And then the bottom of the order is 7, 8, 9. Carson Barrett, the catcher. Designated hitter Brody O'Keefe, and center fielder Alex Anderson. Brody O'Keefe will be batting for Bo Majerus, who will not bat, and he'll be playing out in right field for the Rebels. And that's how these two will line up. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with that first pitch here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Ottertail, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on.
All right, we'll make it up to Otter Fitness Garage here as we got our first batter ready to go here in the top of the first. And that batter is Austin Anderson. So we'll do the best we can. It is very windy here at Kruger Field, and it is not being kind to our camera, and so do the best we can to make sure that the camera stays on the action at all times here. Like right there. That was not me, that was the wind, so. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one is hit right up towards first, and the out is complete. So it's a direct ground out for Austin Anderson towards first base for out number 1. And that'll bring up the next batter here, Landon Johnson for the DGF Rebels. Once again, game one of a double header here today. Ashton Detloff is the pitcher on the mound here for the Yellow Jackets, and he'll toss a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Landon Johnson. And that one's outside for a ball, so back-to-back 1-1 counts to back-to-back batters. First one grounded out to first, and we'll see what happens here on this pitch. And this one is hit towards third, and it'll sneak by third into left field. Scooped up, and that's good for a single for Landon Johnson. That'll bring up Jordan Summers, star running back for the DGF football team. Step into the batter's box here for the Rebels. Summers a senior this year for the Rebels. Came just a possession shy of a state championship in football this year. And now the state champion Barnesville Trojans and the state champion runner-up DGF Rebels in their respective classes will square off in week 1 in Barnesville for a football matchup that I think high school football fans around Minnesota would handpick if they could. We'll see who really is the dominant team between the Trojans and the Rebels come this August. And a strike there. And the windup, and that pitch is a little bit high, and it's ball 1. So 1 runner on, 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike. You got ones across the board here in the top of the first. Once again, Jordan Summers is the batter. We'll do our absolute best to control our camera and the wind here. Hopefully you can hear me over the wind too. 2-1. Detloff delivers, and this one's going to right field, and it will drop fair. And moving into third base here is Landon Johnson, excuse me. And Jordan Summers is on with a double, and runners on second and third here for the Rebels. And that's a hard hit ball right out towards the shortstop. It's an RBI ground out for Grant Anderson that scores Landon Johnson, moving Jordan Summers over to third, and it's 1-0 DGF. Grant Anderson had that home run over the right field fence. It was a 3-run shot against Barnesville on Tuesday. So 2 away now. Johnson scores, Summer to third, and Owen Hoover the batter. And I'm glad that I can be heard just fine over the wind, because little dribbler that goes foul here after the third base sign. Once again, we're at Kruger Field in Perham, Minnesota. Owen Hoover is the batter. The runner on third is Jordan Summers. So I had a Jim watching. I don't know if I just said that or not, but if I didn't, now I did. So, and that was to the shortstop, and they got it over there in time for out number 3. So they get 1 across, they strand 1 on, and they lead 1-0 here after the top half of the first inning of play. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Otter, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400.
Gourmet Game Processing is the definition of delicious. They provide the best in the products that they offer and how they process your game meat. But they offer more than just high-quality, delicious products. They are a full-service meat shop that has become an important part of the local community, and they are proud to sponsor today's DGF broadcast. Located on Center Avenue in Dilworth and online at gourmetgameprocessing.net.
All right, warming up on the mound there is Austin Anderson, a left-hander for the DGF Rebels. He'll be tossing him into the mid of Carson Barrett. And then around the bases at first base, you have Grant Anderson. Owen Hoover is playing second base. Landon Johnson over at the shortstop position. Peyton Oz at third. In the outfield, Jordan Summers in left, Alex Anderson in center, and Bo Majerus in right field. This is Gamble By, a senior for the Yellow Jackets. He'll step up to the plate first here for Perham. First pitch up high for a ball. It's 1-0. We also have the Holly Nuggets taking on the Pelican Rapids Vikings in a doubleheader. That's live on Magnitude right now, so you can bounce back and forth. That one hit up to left field, and tracking it down is Jordan Summers, and he will eventually make the catch for out number one. And that will take care of Gamble By. Now we'll see Ben Shumansky, the next batter. First pitch to Shumansky is high for a ball, and it's 1-0. 7 minutes into the game now. Shumansky, the second batter here for Perham, if you're just tuning in. That one's hit up high left field, and that one is going all the way back, and it is a solo shot for Ben Shumansky. And with one swing of the bat, we are tied at 1 here. Now bring up Blaze Schmidt. So home run early in this game here, if that's any indication of what's to expect in the rest of this game. This one could be a fun one here between the 13-2 Perham Yellow Jackets and the 13-3 DGF Rebels. 10 minutes into the game, knotted up at 1-1. The pitch misses for ball 2 here to Blaze Schmidt, who plays quarterback for the Yellow Jackets football team. Or at least he did last year. At least I think he did. That pitch is up high for ball 4, and they'll put him on base. So that'll clear out the count here for Evan Kovash. Yeah, that's right up the middle, and it finds its way into center field. That'll put and this one, a dribbler right back towards Austin Anderson. He'll fire it over to first to complete out number 2. And it's the equivalent of a sacrifice bunt as the runners get to second and third. 2 away now. Austin Schmelz will step up to the plate here for the Yellow Jackets. Schmelz, a senior this year for Perham. Well, I guess they called it a ball. I thought the umpire called the strike signal, but apparently not. 1-0. And now it's 2-0. When we get an opportunity, we'll take a live look in at the Holly Pelican Rapids game. Should be an interesting matchup. A couple of teams that have struggled this year, and a great opportunity for Pelican Rapids to pick up their first win, and Hawley to pick up another win after losing several in a row. So this one hit up and over the head of the first baseman in foul territory, and it'll result in strike one. So Anderson, with runners on second and third with 2 away, will deliver the 2-1 pitch. And did he get it into that inside edge? It does not appear that the umpire is going to say yes on that, so it'll be 3-1. Ball 4 will load the bases for Ashton Detloff. Both teams with a run, both teams with 2 hits. Jeff has left 1 on base so far.
Okay, Ashton.
Ashton, a sophomore for the Yellow Jackets. And that one's hit well to left field. Charging in is Summers, and he will get it off 1 hop. And now he throws it home, and he will score. Blaze Schmidt scores. Evan Kovash from second at 2 runs across the plate. And that's 3-1 Perham. It's a 2-run RBI single for Detloff into left field.
Courtesy runner for Perham, number 13, Brock Melgard.
And Brock Melgard, a junior, will come in to run on first base. We'll get our camera back here as soon as that courtesy runner is entered. There we go. Once again, the wind is pretty strong here. So strong that I don't have a chance to check the weather forecast for you. Oh, that one fouled into the plate and then off his backside, and it'll be good for strike 1. Gavin Griffin, only an 8th grader, getting some varsity baseball here on a 13 wins, 2 loss team. Pretty impressive. And he will line this one foul. And that will result in strike 2. Swing and a miss, and that's a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout for Austin Anderson, and that will end the inning. They leave 2 on base. And after 1, it's 3-1 in favor of the Yellow Jackets. We'll be back in just a moment here as the wind is our camera operator and perfectly follows DGF into their dugout. That's pretty impressive. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Budget Blinds, based in Detroit Lakes, serving Perham, Fergus Falls, and Park Rapids, is celebrating its 30th anniversary. Whether you need blinds, shades, shutters, drapes, check out the entire inventory online, budgetblinds.com. Also, schedule a consultation on the website. Have more questions? Give them a call, 218-206-9599. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for custom window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit online, budgetblinds.com.
Our insurance agency is here to help you and your business. As an independent agent, we work with many companies that best fit your coverage needs. Feel free to give us a call today for your free quote.
Lixon Anderson InsuranceInc.com or 218-236-7662. All right, swing and a miss here for Peyton Oz, who's the batter. Strike 1 the call. Detloff, 11 pitches through that first inning. And now on pitch 13, he delivers, I think, a ball. Yep, and it's 1-1. And another one's a little bit high. Now it's 2-1. 3-1, including a solo home run to left field for the Yellow Jackets in that first inning. This one's popped up. Chance here for Szymanski, and actually it'll be Detloff, the pitcher, who makes the catch. As the wind took that one to a different position. So a pop out to the pitcher for Peyton Oz. And now it's Carson Barrett who'll step up to the plate now. And whether you're watching on the DGF YouTube channel or on Magnitude Sports, we certainly appreciate you tuning in today. This one's fouled away. Oh, 1 the count. That one's lifted up. And Szymanski going after it, and he can't quite catch it. And like I said, that wind is pretty strong. We'll see how they record that. I'm leaning towards a hit due to the wind. Yep, and that's exactly how they record it. It's an infield hit. It's Brody O'Keefe now. No, they did. They did. It recorded as an error.
Top D.
So Barrett reaches base on an error. And now Brody O'Keefe takes the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Don't worry about it, Ashton. Right to the glove.
So LeBach will put Barrett on second, and the pitch is a strikeout. Goes down looking. Brings up Alex Anderson. It's a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout. First one for Detloff and the Yellow Jackets. Both pitchers for the Yellow Jackets and Rebels have one each so far on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout tractor. That's out number 1. Here's Alex Anderson now. Strike 1. And that one's hit hard towards third. Picked up, fired across, got it there in time. And that will do it for the top half of the second. 5-3 ground out will bring us to Urbach, By, and Szymanski. Batters 9-1-2 for the Yellow Jackets. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
1 error and 1 left after 1.5. Perham 3, Dilworth 1.
All right, let's take a live look in at Pelican Rapids here, and I see our look-in graphic is actually covering up the scoreboard here. So let's move this over here, and you can see that's 1-0 in favor of the Vikings over the Holly Nuggets in the top of the second right now. So we'll keep an eye on that game throughout the duration of our doubleheader here as we bring you back for the bottom half of the second now. And Seth Urbach is the batter. Pitch number 20 here for Austin Anderson. And it misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Seth Urbach, a sophomore here for Perham. You'll see that one come over his shoes for ball 2. The wind has died down a little bit, so hopefully I can focus on stuff more than just the camera here. Strike called. Oh, they called it a ball. I thought I called it a strike, but I guess not. 3-0. That's how they put it up on the scoreboard in the outfield anyway. And there's a strike. So now it's 3-1. And this one hit towards third. Oz, and he fires it over for the 5-3 ground out. That brings us back to the top of the order here for Perham. It's Gamble by 0 for 1. Fly out to left field into the glove of Jordan Summers last time he was at the plate. And this one popped up, and it is going to be a chance there for the first baseman, Grant Anderson. And without his hat, he graciously makes that catch for out number 2. So, well, we all know what happened last time. Gamble by popped out, and Ben Shumansky bombed one to left to make it a 1-1 game. They were able to tack on 2 more after Shumansky's solo home run to left. But that one was gone the moment it touched the bat. So that makes Shumansky 1 for 1 on the afternoon. And that one will just miss, and it's a quick 3-0 count here to the home run hitter, Shumansky. And now it's 3-1. Shumansky looked like he wanted to swing on that one, but would have been a strike anyway, I think. And this one will either hit him in his left sneaker or not. That'll bring up the junior Blaze Schmidt. 0 for 0, he was walked last time he came up to the plate. And that one just a little in, ball 1. And that one's hit well to left field, just over a leaping Peyton Oz at third. Summers will struggle to pick it up. And that'll be a base hit. The 4th hit of the game here for the Yellow Jackets, with 3 of those 4 hits going to left field. That puts 2 runners on now for Evan Kovash, who singled to center field last time he was at the plate. So 3 hits to left field and 1 hit to center field account for the 4 hits in this game here for the Perham Yellow Jackets. With 1 of those to left field being that solo home run by Shumansky, who's currently standing on second base. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Broadcast coverage of this game brought to you by Papacitos Burritos, EOT Insurance, along with Maple River Green and Agronomy and others, bringing you action of today's baseball doubleheader between the Yellow Jackets and Rebels here on Magnitude Sports, as well as the simulcast on the DGF YouTube channel. 2-0 the count, and now that pitch will come in for 3 balls and no strikes to Kovash, and one more pitch like that will load the bases for Gage Jonasson, who's on deck. Austin Anderson on 35 pitches, silts again here at Kruger Field in Perham. Here's the windup, and that one's out, and that loads the bases on a 4-pitch walk. Now the junior, Gage Jonasson, grounded out to Anderson. Jonasson grounded out to Anderson. You change like one letter in that name, and they're both Anderson, or they're both Jonasson, however you want to look at it. So Shumansky on third, Schmidt on second, and Kovash on first, and now Jonasson the batter. And here's the pitch. And that will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. That pitch is outside, and a nice job there by Barrett to go out and chase that one. Otherwise, we could see another run come across the plate. And now Barrett, along with coach and teammates, are going to make a trip to the mound here to talk things over. And that was a quick visit. Two balls and no strikes here to Gage Jonasson with the bases loaded and Perham up 3-1 here in a battle of two teams with a combined record of 26-5. And that one hit right over the shortstop into left center field. That's the only part of the field we cannot get. The throw home will not be made. 2 runs will score. And Jonason's on second base. And it's 5-1 Perham. So Kovash over. Jonasson now on second, and Austin Schmelz is the batter. So 5 runs on 5 hits. This one lifted up towards right. Going back, and the wind's helping, and it's over his head, and that'll be a base hit. It'll be an RBI double, make it maybe an RBI triple. And he will get in on a stand-up RBI triple to right field with the assistance of the wind to push it over the head of right fielder Bo Majerus. So another run scores, and that makes it 6, check that, 7-1. As 2 more runs score. And that one came right to the right side of our broadcast station here. I've found the way pitches come closer than that to me over my years of baseball and softball broadcasting. 1-1 the count. This one right down the first base line. He'll pick it up, and they're going to call it foul. Result in strike 2. To the count. That one is fouled off.
Okay, Austin, give it a ride.
And he reaches for that one, and he pays the price. It's a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout number 2 for Austin Anderson, and that ends the second inning of play.
For the Jackets,
They get 4 runs.
4 runs on 3 hits.
3
no
hits.
errors.
I got to give them one more
One
hit.
man left on base.
And they leave 1 on base here. And now we go to the top of the 3rd when we return after this. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Randall's Excavating is experienced in underground utilities, specializing in water lines, sanitary sewer, and storm sewer, from site preparation and trenching to the installation of all site utilities. They also provide a large number of underground services and can complete your underground work from the street to the building. Randall's Excavating responds to emergency repairs of water leaks, fire protection lines, fire hydrants, sanitary and storm sewer lines, for all commercial and residential needs, including camera inspections, and they work with most plumbing contractors. For more info, visit randallsinc.com or call 701-219-9126.
Make memories that they'll remember and pass down a tradition. Enjoy your freedom with the road less traveled and spend time with the ones you love. Whether it's here or there, make the most out of life and spend time with who you choose. And choose Quillo from United Community Bank. Whatever life has in store for you, finance it with Quillo. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Subject to credit approval. Auto payment required. United Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
All right, back to Perham. Let's take a quick look in at Pelican Rapids as the Holly Nuggets have now tied it up 1-1. And it's the Pelican Rapids Vikings batting. And it looks like they have one out in the bottom of the 2nd. So we'll continue to peek in at that game as the opportunities present itself. And we'll bring you back here for the top of the 3rd, I believe is where we're at now. And our wind is back too. 7-1 in favor of the Yellow Jackets here, as the Rebels are on the verge of losing 4 of their last 5 if they can't come up with a comeback here. Still early and plenty of baseball to play, but so far so good for Perham. 33 minutes into the ball game, they've already plated 7 runs across the plate. It's Austin Anderson, the batter. 2-1 the count. And that one will just miss, and it's 3-1.
Ball strike.
Detloff will deliver a strike. Fans request it, and he delivers. Full count, 3-2. And that one hit well, center field. That will right on the drive, right into the glove of Gay Jonathan for out number 1. Thought for a split second that might drop for a hit, but it did not. Stayed elevated long enough for Onison to get there. Now Landon Johnson will step up to the plate here for the Rebels. And that one will miss outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Johnson got on base with a single last time he was at the plate. This one fouled off to the 3rd base side. And a little bit low, ball 2. And that one, a hard smasher on a 2-hopper right over to 2nd. Fires it across, and he's out. 4-3 ground out for out number 2. And right now, instead of recording that ground out in my book, I'm going to hold the camera. Jordan Summers is the batter. One ball, no strikes. Make that 2 balls now.
Make him swing. Go strike.
2-1 from Detloff. That one hit right up the middle, and it grounds its way into center field on a roller. That's good for a single for Summers. So now Summers is 2 for 2 with a double and a single. He's on base for the second time, and that'll bring up Grant Anderson.
Okay, 2 down. Come on, defense.
So Summers on first with 2 away, and Anderson will swing and send it to right field. And diving for it. Did he make the catch? He did not. And Summers speeds his way over to third, and it's a single for Anderson. So now Owen Hoover ground. That one's hit well, and it'll find the gap. And it'll roll all the way to the fence. Summers comes in to score, and now rounding third here is Grant Anderson, and the Rebels get 2 on the board on a 2-run double by Owen Hoover over the head of the shortstop into the gap in left center. And if we put our camera over here, it'll eventually get back to home plate on its own. So 2-run score for the Rebels. Runner on second, and now this is Peyton Oz. And it's 7-3. And a quick 2-0 count here to Peyton Oz. 2-0 with 2 outs. Runner on second is Hoover. Base hit could trim the lead down to 3. Now one's low for ball 3. So a quick 3-0 count on 3 pitches here. Carson Barrett is the batter on deck. Oz and Barrett represent batters 6 and 7 in the lineup as the free strike is delivered there by Detloff to make the count 3-1. He's on 43 pitches now. This pitch will be his 44th. We're 40 minutes into the ball game as that one's fouled away, and it's a full count now at 3-2. And a strikeout. That will strand one on base and take care of the Rebels on the top of the third. They get 2 back, and now they trail by 4. Could have an interesting one here. We'll see if the Yellow Jackets respond. They had a big first 2 innings. We'll see if the Rebels defense steps up and holds up. And we'll be right back to find out that answer here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo River Sales in Glendon has a rock-solid reputation of providing excellent service, support, and satisfaction. Buffalo River Sales prides themselves on giving customers the best service available, the best parts, and the best accessories, plus a staff that understands all aspects of the business. Check out the line of Hustler mowers and Flow trailers. Buffalo River Sales also offers military discounts. Keep your equipment running right by scheduling your service and repair needs today with Buffalo River Sales, 122 State Street Northeast in Glendon. Call 218-498-2800.
All right, welcome back. 3-0, and that one's popped up. Opportunity here for Barrett, and he's able to make the catch, and he's out. So after a 3-0 count, Barrett bails out Austin Anderson with a pop-out catch, and that'll bring up Seth Urbach. And that one's hit up towards left field. And Summers collides with Anderson, and somehow Summers hangs on to it. And that's out number 2, and I don't know how they didn't communicate there. It looked like Summers was calling off Alex Anderson, but Alex Anderson must not have heard him or seen him. But no harm done, considering that Summers still made the catch, and that's 2 away now here for the Yellow Jackets, and now it's Gamble by as we return to the top of the order once again. But that'll make make things a little bit easier on my end here. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Carson Barrett, the senior. Reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. It's pitch 48 for Detloff, and it's in for strike 2. And that one, he'll be tagged out, and that'll be a strikeout. Going to the books as another strikeout for Detloff. And Brody O'Keefe is the batter now. So 1 out on another Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout.
Ball strike.
3-1 here to O'Keefe. Fouled at the plate. Now make it a full count at 3-2. Nobody on, 1 out. And pitch 55 for Detloff coming up right here. Did he get the edge? No, he did not. He'll walk him instead. On a full count, he walks O'Keefe. Alex Anderson, the batter now, grounded out to third base last time he was at the plate. It's his second trip to the plate today. On 55 pitches for Detloff, 34 of them have found the strike zone. And they're going to try that. Ooh, and they might. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. Detloff did a really good job of kind of not giving that away there to O'Keefe on first. And he almost got him. I want to bounce away, and O'Keefe will take off for second, and he is in. 1-0 to Alex Anderson now. And that one's hit past the shortstop into left field. O'Keefe will put on the brakes at third. Runners on the corners now. And another base hit for Alex Anderson and the Rebels. And now Austin Anderson is the batter, but first a visit to the mound here for the Yellow Jackets. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Cash Concrete, Papacitos Burritos, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Otter Fitness Garage, Gourmet Game Processing, Budget Blinds, Licks and Anderson Insurance, EOT Insurance, Randall's Excavating, United Community Bank, Buffalo River Sales, and Maple River Grain and Agronomy making broadcast coverage of today's game between the Rebels and the Yellow Jackets possible on Magnitude Sports. So the conference on the mound is over. So what we're going to do here after the top of the fourth, we're going to take you to a live look-in at Pelican Rapids. And then I'm going to go get the device that I was thinking of that's in my vehicle to keep the camera from moving in the wind. So I'll get back as close as I can before that next batter comes up for you. My car's not that far away. I should be able to make it. And sliding into second, and now the runner's on second and third. Yeah, Brody O'Keefe on third and Alex Anderson on second. And a hit here by Austin Anderson would be a great one for DGF. 2-0 to Austin Anderson. Detloff, pitch number 60 right here. It's in for a strike. 2-1 now here to Austin Anderson. Landon Johnson's the batter on deck. And now the bases are loaded. As apparently I was behind. Or did he get hit by a pitch? No, he must have got hit by a pitch because this count on the scoreboard was the same as mine. All right, Landon Johnson now 1 for 2. Singled, and then he grounded out to second. And now a pickoff attempt at third. And that ball's going to escape, but not far enough. Kovash will get to it quickly, and the runners will stay put. And a check swing is fouled right towards the DGF dugout. DGF's dugout off the first base side. Perham's dugout on the third base side here at Kruger Field. Now it's hit up high left field. And the center fielder, Gage Jonathan, and now tagging's Brody O'Keefe. He will score, and it's 7-4. So a sac fly for Landon Johnson. Takes the runner off third, brings him in, makes it a 3-run game, and puts 2 outs on the board. And now Jordan Summers at the plate. And this one will sneak by a diving shortstop gamble by. Rounding third is Alex Anderson. He will score. It's 7-5. Also rounding third is Austin Anderson, and it's 7-6. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-run game. with the tying run in scoring position on second base. So there's a 2-run double for Jordan Summers. And Grant Anderson, who had the solo home run to right field against Barnesville on Tuesday, is to the plate now here at the 55-minute mark of this ball game. See if the Rebels have any more two-out magic in them. He'll take that one to right, but he'll also pull it foul. He grounded out to second base and then singled to center field last time. This one going towards right and foul. Once again, coming up at the conclusion of this inning, we'll take you to a live look at Pelican Rapids and Holly, and I'll go get something from my vehicle to help with the wind and the camera here. He'll reach for that one. He tipped it, and it's foul, and they'll remain 1-2. Or no, I guess it will not be. I'll do it. They'll leave one stranded on base, and we'll go that live look into Pelican Rapids, and then we'll be back right here in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. And they're in a commercial break right now, but we'll keep you here.
One Yellow Jacket error and one runner left on base. After 3.5 complete, Perham 7, Dilworth 6.
Come on, guys. Okay, Benny.
This is, hang on, let me find out. My lineup card is Ben Szymanski. I do have what I need, but I need to catch my breath now to get it back up here. He's only missed a couple of pitches so far. 2-1. And this one just to the left of the third base bag. And that'll be good for strike 2. He strikes him out. All right, I'm making the adjustments now. little bouncer towards third. Picked up, fired over, got the out. That's 2 outs now. Still trying to figure out exactly how to make this work. So bear with me here. Okay, you're going to lose audio for a moment. We'll be right back with the audio. All right, our audio is back. All right. That's the farthest it will go to that direction as of right now. Again. That saves a little bit of energy on my half here. All right, this is Gage Jonathan, and Evan Kovash is standing on second, and it is 1 ball and 2 strikes, and we'll bring you back to your scoreboard now that we got everything set up. And there's also 2 outs, and a 7-6, and both teams have 7 hits. Okay, and 1 error, 1 more error for the Rebels. No, that should be an error for the Yellow Jackets. All right, now everything you see on your screen is correct. 7-6, both teams have 7 hits, 2 errors for Perham, 4 runners left on base for the Rebels, 3 for the Yellow Jackets, and Austin Schmelz is the batter. Evan Kovash on second. On first is Gage Jonathan, just got hit by a pitch. On deck is Ashton Detloff, and are ready to go now. And things are a little bit easier now that I don't have to hold the camera for the entire time. One all. And at the plate there, it's fouled away. It's 1-1. hit to center field. And that one will find its way to the ground. Coming in to score is Evan Kovash. And it's 8-6 on an RBI single by Ashton Schmelz that pushes Gay Jonathan over to third. A hit and a run scored, and it's a 2-run lead now here for the Yellow Jackets. And brings up Ashton Detloff. So runners on the corners here for the Yellow Jackets with 2 away. It should be 8-6 game. I'm not sure how that one went to the wrong team. Let's see here. That's how it went. Okay, that makes sense. Got it fixed now. Put the run over here. That one hit well, center field. Catch is made for the third out, and they strand 2 on base with that third out. So 4 complete, and we got an 8-6 ball game here between the 13-2 Yellow Jackets and the 13-3 DGF Rebels. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
And 2 runners left on base after 4 complete.
Whether you're playing in the game or watching the game, fuel up at Papacitos Burritos. Your game day headquarters for good food that won't leave you feeling tired. Homemade and always fresh burritos, tacos, quesadillas, and more. Tender meat, fresh vegetables, rice and beans, scrumptious sauces, and so much more. Dine in or take it to go. Papacitos Burritos, located inside the Perham Mobile on Main Street and McKinley Plaza, Detroit Lakes. Always on the quest for freshness. Good luck, Perham Yellow Jackets.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Ottertail, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400. All right, we'll take a live look in at Holly and Pelican Rapids. They're in the top of the 5th, and the Holly Nuggets leading 5-1. Pelican Rapids is up to bat. They have 2 away in the top of the 5th. We'll keep you up to date on that one as we take more peek-ins as the opportunities present themselves. And now we return here as we are also in the top of the 5th, but nobody out here. It's just now starting the top of the 5th.
Okay, Ashton.
Owen Hoover, the batter for the Rebels. He'll take the first pitch just a little outside for ball 1. 8-6 is our score here. One ball, no strike to Owen Hoover, who's 1 for 2. Grounded out to the shortstop, doubled to left center field, and this one fouled at the plate for a 1-1 count. 1 hour and 8 minutes time of the game so far here at Kruger Field in Perham. First time we've ever done a game here from Kruger Field. It's a nice field, nice scoreboard out in the right field line as well. And a direct hit over third. He'll fire it across, and he delivers the strike to Szymanski. So Kovash to Szymanski connect for the 5-3 ground out, and now it's 1 away. And man, I tell you, life is so much easier now that I thought of that idea. I knew I had something in my car that would hold it, and I cannot be any happier right now.
Okay, here we go. Toughy.
Strike is called.
Stay right there, Ashton.
Peyton Oz, a junior, is the batter for DGF. Detloff now with pitch 73, and pitch 74 actually. And it's 1-1 the count now here to Peyton Oz. And that one's fouled away. And it's a 2-strike count. So on 75 pitches, 29 balls and 46 strikes. 1 hour, 10 minutes into the ball game now. Detloff, the sophomore, working the mound here pretty well for DGF. It's going to be a drop third strike, and he'll be thrown out. Out number 2 goes into the books as a Tommy's Express car wash drop third strikeout. It's the 4th one for Detloff today.
Way to go, D!
And Carson Barrett now will be the batter. He'll face pitch 77. Steps up to the plate at the 1 hour, 11 minute mark of the game. He's 0 for 2, reached base on an error, and then he struck out swinging. And this one smashed up center field going deep. And it is gonna bounce right behind the pole there. So you know who has the ball, and it's gonna be a triple for Carson Barrett. A 2-out triple to deep center field. And now the DGF coach saying it was supposed to be a home run as it hit the top of the fence. And now the Perham coach coming out, adding his 2 cents to the conversation. I was kind of wondering something because it kind of made a weird bounce to the left. I wasn't sure if it hit something or not. They are going to call it a home run. So Carson Barrett will complete his 90 extra foot trip home, and it's 8-7 on a solo home run to center field by Carson Barrett. Well, not the most fantastic home run highlight. Are they saying he didn't touch first? That's interesting. Okay, we'll sort it out. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We think it's 8-7.
Gourmet Game Processing is the definition of delicious. They provide the best in the products that they offer and how they process your game meat. But they offer more than just high-quality, delicious products. They are a full-service meat shop that has become an important part of the local community, and they are proud to sponsor today's DGF broadcast. Located on Center Avenue in Dilworth and online at gourmetgameprocessing.net.
Our insurance agency is here to help you and your business. As an independent agent, we work with many companies that best fit your coverage needs. Feel free to give us a call today for your free quote.
Lixon Anderson InsuranceInc.com or 218-236-7662. All right. That was, I believe, Gavin Griffin. No, it was actually Seth Urbach. No, it was Gavin Griffin. Seth Urbach's batting now. Just got a hit to right that was just barely fair. I believe it's supposed to be 8-6. I think they're having trouble removing the run in the controller up in the press box. They called somebody up to ask for assistance. I believe the score is 8-6, but we will find out sooner or later here.
Okay, Seth, come on.
As soon as they adjust it on the scoreboard, we'll adjust it on our scoreboard. But and that one's hit well, and that will find the center field gap. Gavin Griffin heads into third. Runners on the corners now. That's the 10th hit of the game here for the Perham Yellow Jackets.
Need a hit.
All right, so run scores for Perham. Go back and remove.
Come on, Benny. You're due.
So it is officially 9-6. I did get that confirmed. So there was no home run as he didn't touch first base on the home run, which is one I wish he's gonna wish he had back. So let's see if our line score is correct now here as we end the 5th inning of play.
For the Jackets, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 0 left. After 5 complete, the score Perham 9, Dilworth 6.
All right, and it is 9-6 as I thought, and that's what they just mentioned, as they are having trouble removing that 7 from the scoreboard there. So 9-6 your score here. We'll be back in a moment here as we have 5 complete, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Budget Blinds, based in Detroit Lakes, serving Perham, Fergus Falls, and Park Rapids, is celebrating its 30th anniversary. Whether you need blinds, shades, shutters, drapes, check out the entire inventory online, budgetblinds.com. Also, schedule a consultation on the website. Have more questions? Give them a call, 218-206-9599. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for custom window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit online, budgetblinds.com. All right, take a live look at Holly there. The Holly Nuggets are batting, and they now lead 6-1 in the bottom of the 5th. They have a runner on first with 2 away. And we are back to action now here at our game as well. So top of the 6th here as they get a base hit in Holly. And no, they'll get a ground out in Holly. And the first pitch comes across for a ball. 9-6 is your score, and this one's popped up. Left center field, backpedaling there is Gage Jonathan for the catch and out number 1. So they're still trying to figure out how to remove the run as they keep adding run, not the one you see in the outfield. I'll double check the hits here. And yes, 9-10, or 8-10 is the correct one, and 0-2 is correct, and 4-5 is correct. All right, so everything's correct on our scoreboard, with the exception of the ball, of the pitch count, which is now correct at 1-1. That one's hit up, And a chance here for the first baseman to make the catch, and he does. That's quick 2 out now.
Way to go, D! You ready, D?
And a strike is thrown there. And now the ball will make it 1-1.
Throw a strike.
And he delivers a strike there.
Right to the glove.
Allen finds its way to left field. And it's a base hit for Landon Johnson. And a strike, it found the outside edge. Nice pitch there. Jordan Summers is the batter, and well, I'm sorry, it's Landon Johnson. I'm a batter ahead in my lineup here. That one's fouled away, and it's strike 2. Jordan Summers is on deck if Landon Johnson can make base here. We'll see him next.
Way to keep it in
Well,
front, Liz.
if DGF can score 2 runs here, then they would help out the scoreboard operator.
Make them swing, Ashton. Make them swing.
They wouldn't have to adjust anything.
You got it.
And a swing and a miss. And that'll take care of DGF in the top of the 6th. 1 hour and 23 minutes. Time of the game so far. 9-6 your score. And we'll be back here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
For Dilworth, 6 runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 run left. After 5.5, the score: Perham 9, Dilworth 6.
Randall's Excavating is experienced in underground utilities, specializing in water lines, sanitary sewer, and storm sewer, from site preparation and trenching to the installation of all site utilities. They also provide a large number of underground services and can complete your underground work from the street to the building. Randall's Excavating responds to emergency repairs of water leaks, fire protection lines, fire hydrants, sanitary and storm sewer lines, for all commercial and residential needs, including camera inspections, and they work with most plumbing contractors. For more info, visit randallsinc.com or call 701-219-9126.
All right, welcome back. This one, nice bunt right down the third base line, up to first. Not going to make it. It's an error. The first error of the game for DGF. And now runners on second and third here for the Yellow Jackets. And this is number 1. Let's see, my lineup card is either off or it's Gay Johnson. There we go. Well, they're calling it a hit, I guess. I would have called that an error, but so 1-0 here to Gay Johnson. Or to 1-1 now, excuse me. Austin, ground out double, hit by a pitch. And he'll foul this one at the plate for strike 2. 1-2. Third baseman looked his runner at third to keep him there, and he got it over for the ground out. Nicely done. So the runners stay put on second and third. And one out on the board, and now Austin Schmelz. Walk, double, and a single in that order on his at-bats here in game 1. And let's see here. Now it's 3-0. Once again, if you're just tuning in, 9-6 is the correct score. Do not pay attention to the scoreboard in right field there. And there's a strike. Maybe, just maybe, a questionable strike. Looked a little low and into me. 3-1. And that one will find its way into left field. Scoring is Blaze Schmidt. Evan Kovash will put on the brakes at second, or at third, excuse me, and now Austin Schmelz is on, and they score another run, and it's 10-6. As they have now turned the scoreboard off, and I'm gonna guess they're gonna do a complete reset on that. So you have second and third. Evan Kovash on third. Austin Schmelz on second. Ashton Detloff is the scheduled batter here in a 10-6 ball game. So that was the 12th hit of the game. So 10 runs on 12 hits. Perham's committed 2 errors and they've left 5 on base. DGF 6 runs on 8 hits. No errors and 4 left on base. And it looks like we have a pitching change here for DGF. So Austin Anderson
Now pitching for the Rebels, number 9, Brody O'Keefe.
Will have his day come to an end at 74 pitches, 34 balls, and 40 strikes. And now Brody O'Keefe, who was the DH, is going to come in and pitch now for the Rebels. So he'll get some warm-up pitches, and looks like they're still having an issue with the scoreboard.
Okay, Ashton.
All right, Ashton Detloff will be the first batter that Brody O'Keefe, the junior for the Rebels, will face here. We are in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out. Runners on 2nd and 3rd, and a swing and a miss for strike 1 to Detloff. Detloff 1 for 3, single, struck out swinging, and a fly out. And this one will be fouled at the plate for strike number 2.
At the plate now. Follow the ball.
And this one finds its way to right field, and that will bring in Kovash from 3rd, and it's 11-6. And Detloff will take the place of Schmelz on 2nd, who moves to 3rd as Kovash comes in to score. And 11-6, another hit for the Rebels.
Way to go, Ashton.
And this is Gavin Griffin now, the 8th grader. Now it's fouled off, first base side and out of play. Good for strike 1.
Hey, Griffin.
Once again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader here between the Yellow Jackets and Rebels. And that one's a little high, and they'll even the count up. Bit of ball and a strike, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. And the payoff pitch for O'Keefe. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now bring up Seth Urbach now.
Okay, Seth.
And a strike. 0-1 here to Urbach. 1 hour and 35 minutes time of the game now. The 0-2 pitch. Got him. Back-to-back batters struck out to end the 6th inning of play. Jordan Summers, Grant Anderson, and Owen Hoover are the scheduled batters here for DGF. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a moment here on
the Yellow Jackets in the 6th. 2 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. After 6 complete the score. Perham 11, Dilworth 6. Now pitching for the Jackets, number 8, Evan Kovac.
All right, 11-7 now as Jordan Summers knocks a solo home run to right field. Grant Anderson, the batter now. And a strike is called. So if they can score one more run, then the scoreboard in the outfield would be correct. And this will be a ground out to second as Urbach will fire it over to Szymanski. And now Owen Hoover. So Evan Kovash came in to pitch in the top of the 7th, and Ty Rooney, a freshman, comes into the game to play third base. Everybody else is in their same spots as usual. So that pitch will come in low for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Owen Hoover. Hoover 1 for 3. Ground out to short, a double to left, and a ground out to third. And now it's 2 balls and no strikes here to Owen Hoover.
No strikes.
And this one hit towards third. He'll pick it up, fire it over, and that's it. That is out number 1. Actually, it's out number 2. And now Peyton Oz will try and keep the inning going here. DGF has scored all 7 of their runs. Well, take that back. 6 of their 7 runs on with 2 outs on the board. So they're, if that says anything, they're not done yet. And a strike is called. Peyton Oz 0 for 3. Pop out to the pitcher, struck out looking, tagged out on a drop third strike. This one sent up center field. That could do it if Honeston can make the catch, and that is your game. Game 1 goes to the Perham Yellow Jackets by the final score of 11-7. And don't go anywhere. We'll get things reset for game number 2, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes here on the Magnitude Sports.
The Yellow Jackets are your 2023 Heart of Lakes baseball champions.
There you go. 14-2 is enough to clinch the Heart of Lakes championship, the conference championship. And it comes on an 11-7 victory. And now the scoreboard operators are very happy to turn that back to 0-0. Went in there to help them because it's the same scoreboard we use in Fargo, and they did exactly what I did, and they couldn't figure it out. So I'm a little unsure what happened there at that scoreboard, but at least it's fixed now. So once again, you can find us online, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. MagnitudeSN.com is the website. If you go to the website, you can check out our upcoming broadcast schedule. As you can see, we got the doubleheader between Hawley and Pelican Rapids. And then the Fargo Post 400 Blue-White series. Game 2 of 3 of that series is today. Blue won 7-6 yesterday, and now White's going to try and get revenge on Blue. And that one started about maybe 10 minutes ago. So we'll see if we can't take a peek in on that one as well when the opportunity arises here over in the second game. In Pelican Rapids, it looks like the Hawley Nuggets just hit a 2-run homer, and now it's 10-1 in favor of the Hawley Nuggets over the Pelican Rapids Vikings. As we take a look at that live look-in here. We'll keep it here for the live look-in while we get things set for game number 2. We'll be right back. Matter of fact, we'll turn it over to Chris live in Hawley.
To the plate. First pitch, swinging strike. Ball send. Pass the second baseman. Send a man on to first.
Here we go, 7. Drop the bat on the ground like you wanted.
That'll send number 7, Mason Groton, to bat. First one will be drifted foul. That'll put 1 strike on the board.
Come on, Mason, here we go, bud.
2 strike.
Hey, keep those hands on the bag, okay? Let's go, buddy.
Sent to the third baseman. It'll make it past the first baseman. Sending 1 to third, or 1 to second, 1 home. Send 1 to second. And they'll get him out before he gets home. It looked like he jumped over him. That'll be the end of the 6th. Take a quick break, rejoin you at the top of the 7th. Welcome back to the top of the 7th. Lucas Verdorn at bat for the Vikings. First pitch comes in, fouled away.
Good start, kid. Good start. Make plays, Holly. Make plays. Let's go, Nuggets.
Second pitch in the dirt for a ball.
There you go. Oh, good spot. A little low.
Coming low for a ball. Coming for another ball.
Get strike 2 now. Get strike 2. You and Tommy doing some work. Let's go down. You and Tommy. Taking place, Holly. Let's go here.
And for ball 4, that'll walk him.
All right, starting over here, Aiden. Let's get ahead. Yeah, let's stay ahead. Let's go right away.
Now at bat, number 7, Jack Paulson for the Vikings.
Hey, top the order now. Top the order. Get out. Just get out. There it is. Good start, Aiden.
First pitch, good for a strike.
You ready, Mason? You ready in field?
Looks to me like Kazmaka might pitch this whole game.
Nice job, Aiden. There you
Fouled
go.
away. So far it's at 106, roughly 106 pitches. That's very unofficial.
Up. You got it.
Sent deep into right.
Nice
And it'll be
job.
caught
Stay out
for
of
an
it.
easy out.
Hey, nice range. 3, 1 out.
there, Carter. One down, Holly. Good job. There we go, Aiden. Something to start with. Good work.
Now at bat, number 8, Luke Soley.
There you go, Aiden. Great start, Aiden. There we go.
First pitch for a strike.
You and Tommy play a little toss. Let's go, White. Up, talk.
Second, sitting to left.
Nice job, Dustin. Way to take charge.
And
Tanner
an
right
easy
away.
catch.
Down. 21st down. Let's
Made
go.
it look easy, at least, by the third baseman. Now at bat, number 2, Ethan Hustrom.
Come get it, right.
Fouled down the first base line. That'll be good for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 man on first. Sit down the third base line, into the glove of the third baseman, sent across,
There you go. Here we go.
and that'll get him
Good job,
out
Nuggets. Right
for the
here.
third out.
Here we go. Great job. There we go. Hey, great. Way to play heads up baseball. Nice job.
And that will end the game in a walk-off.
Guys, right in here. Come on. Here we go.
Take a quick break, get some stats gathered. Or will they play the bottom? I don't know why they would. I don't believe they will. We'll take a quick break and rejoin you with the final score. End the first game of this doubleheader. Ends with the Holly Nuggets, the Nolly Huggets. We'll go with that. Up 10-1 over the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Take a quick look at a couple of stats here. Pitching the entire game for the Holly Nuggets was Kale Kosmatka. 7 innings pitched, 34 balls, 78 strikes, 112 pitches. 8 strikeouts, with 5 of them being swinging strikeouts. And for the Vikings pitchers, we have Esteban Garza and Willem Pesh. Esteban Garza pitching 5 innings, 31 balls, 52 strikes, 83 pitches total. 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging. And Willem Pesh pitching 1 inning, 6 ball, 14 strikes, 20 total pitches. Also with 2 strikeouts, 1 looking and 1 swinging. We'll take a quick break for me to get some stuff reset in between games and rejoin you shortly with game number 2 of this doubleheader.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a blast these 5 years, and because of our sponsors and our YouTube members, you've kept this station rolling for 5 years, and now we've surpassed 2,000 broadcasts. That's 2,000 broadcasts, 2,000 streams of area high school sporting events, semi-professional events, youth sporting events, youth hockey, youth football. We've done a little bit of everything here at Magnitude Sports, and it's all thanks to our sponsors and our YouTube members. We'll tell you how you become a YouTube member here in a little bit, but here's some of the moments, memories, and magic that has been captured on Magnitude Sports over the past 2,000 games thanks to our YouTube members and our sponsors.
It's like, I'm not 100% sure actually if I'm live right now, as I just got a notification and disconnected again. That one's going to be popped up high by Feldner. That one has a chance and it's gone.
Concrete is used in nearly every business and residence thanks to its durability and low cost. Whether it's your home, farm, or business, your concrete will likely need maintenance or repair given our harsh winters. The team at Cash Concrete has over 20 years experience and is able to provide the best, most cost-effective service in today's market. Call 701-219-0425 or visit cashconcretefm.com to get your free quote. Cash Concrete, proudly serving North Dakota and Minnesota commercial businesses and the community since 1995.
Whether you're playing in the game or watching the game, fuel up at Papacitos Burritos. Your game day headquarters for good food that won't leave you feeling tired. Homemade and always fresh burritos, tacos, quesadillas, and more. Tender meat, fresh vegetables, rice and beans, scrumptious sauces, and so much more. Dine in or take it to go. Papacitos Burritos, located inside the Perham Mobile on Main Street and McKinley Plaza, Detroit Lakes. Always on the quest for freshness. Good luck, Perham Yellow Jackets.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Otter, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400.
Gourmet Game Processing is the definition of delicious. They provide the best in the products that they offer and how they process your game meat. But they offer more than just high-quality, delicious products. They are a full-service meat shop that has become an important part of the local community, and they are proud to sponsor today's DGF broadcast. Located on Center Avenue in Dilworth and online at gourmetgameprocessing.net.
Budget Blinds, based in Detroit Lakes, serving Perham, Fergus Falls, and Park Rapids, is celebrating its 30th anniversary. Whether you need blinds, shades, shutters, drapes, check out the entire inventory online, budgetblinds.com. Also, schedule a consultation on the website. Have more questions? Give them a call. 218-206-9599. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for custom window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit online, budgetblinds.com.
Our insurance agency is here to help you and your business. As an independent agent, we work with many companies that best fit your coverage needs. Feel free to give us a call today for your free quote.
LixonAndersonInsuranceInc.com or 218-236-7662.
Randall's Excavating is experienced in underground utilities, specializing in water lines, sanitary sewer, and storm sewer, from site preparation and trenching to the installation of all site utilities. They also provide a large number of underground services and can complete your underground work from the street to the building. Randall's Excavating responds to emergency repairs of water leaks, fire protection lines, fire hydrants, sanitary and storm sewer lines, for all commercial and residential needs, including camera inspections, and they work with most plumbing contractors. For more info, visit randallsinc.com or call 701-219-9126.
Hi, I'm Alec Meyer, and I'm a mortgage lender at United Community Bank. The best part about my job is I get to help people like you buy your dream home. At United Community Bank, we have many different loan options to best suit your needs. We offer loans with as little as 0% down and may have down payment assistance available to help you secure your first home. I'm Alec Meyer, and I'm a mortgage lender at United Community Bank. Stop in and see us or visit us online at ucbankmn.com.
United Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
United Community Bank.
Buffalo River Sales in Glendon has a rock-solid reputation of providing excellent service, support, and satisfaction. Buffalo River Sales prides themselves on giving customers the best service available, the best parts, and the best accessories, plus a staff that understands all aspects of the business. Check out the line of Hustler mowers and Flow trailers. Buffalo River Sales also offers military discounts. Keep your equipment running right by scheduling your service and repair needs today with Buffalo River Sales, 122 State Street Northeast in Glendon. Call 218-498-2800.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
All right, welcome back as we get ready to go here for game number 2 as the Rebels start to take the field, as they'll be the home team in game 2 of this doubleheader here. And there's a look at our schedule. We'll get the Holly Pelican Rapids game 1 just came to a conclusion there. You watched the finish of that one between games 1 and 2 here. And now we're getting ready for game 2 here between the Yellow Jackets and the Rebels. So let's go over the starting lineups here.
Game time is now only minutes away. Let's take a look at your starting lineups for this matchup.
All right, and your starting lineups look like this. For the Perham Yellow Jackets, they'll be batting first. 1, 2, 3, this junior center fielder Gay Jonathan, the senior third baseman Evan Kovash, and the senior catcher Ben Shumansky. In the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is the junior pitcher Blaze Schmidt, second baseman senior Austin Schmelz, and the DH Gamble Bai. And Gamble will be batting in place of Braden Anderson, who'll be playing shortstop. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, Ashton Detloff, the sophomore first baseman, Gavin Griffin, the 8th grade left fielder, and Brock Melgard, a junior right fielder, will be how the Yellow Jackets line up defensively, or line up batting-wise. And defensively for the Rebels, it will be Grant Anderson on the mound, and he'll be tossing him into the glove of the senior Colton Wagner. Grant Anderson, also a senior. Brody O'Keefe, junior at first. Owen Hoover, senior at second. Landon Johnson, junior at shortstop. Peyton Oz, junior at third base. And then in the outfield, you have the senior Jordan Summers in left. Austin Anderson, the junior in right. And the sophomore Alex Anderson in straightaway center field. And that's how these two teams will pair up here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 1 went to the Perham Yellow Jackets by the final score of 11-7. And with that, the Perham Yellow Jackets moved to 14-2, and they are the Heart of Lakes Conference champions this year with a 14-2 record. Even if every other team in the Heart of Lakes won out, they would not be able to catch Perham. So Perham is locked in that Heart of Lakes championship. Congratulations to the Yellow Jackets on that one. All right, we're here ready to rock and roll here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. And Gage Jonathan will take the first pitch for ball 1 here at 6:03 p.m. So, hey, we're right on schedule. As it's a little bit windy and it's dropped now to 55 degrees here in Perham. As I see, we need to make some adjustments on our logos here. And that one is hit right into center field. Be good for a leadoff base hit on a single.
Brings up the third baseman, number 8, Evan Kovash.
Evan Kovash, the batter now. And he's going to square up. He'll drop a nice bunt, and he's likely going to reach base, and he does. Second hit on a bunt single by Evan Kovash. And now Ben Shumansky, who hit the home run back in the first inning of Game 1 of the doubleheader. It was a 2-run home run for Shumansky. As he blasted it over the left field wall, takes the first pitch out and low for a ball as the wind picks up again. A little bit of a hazy sky here as some wildfires up in Canada. The smoke is blowing down into the North Dakota, Minnesota area here in the northern parts of the state. Two 2-0 now here to Shumansky. And he was going for left field again, and he paid the price as he missed. And it's 2-1. 2 hits for the Yellow Jackets early on, result in 2 runners on base 2 minutes into the game, and that pitch is outside for ball 3, and that's 3 balls and a strike now. Here to Shumansky. On deck is Blaze Schmidt. And that is ball 4. I'll walk him and load the bases here.
Brings up the pitcher, number 20, Blaze Schmidt.
So Gage Jonathan on third, Evan Kovash on second, Ben Shumansky the runner on first, and now the batter is the junior Blaze Schmidt. Actually, we'll have a courtesy runner on first here for Shumansky. Didn't catch who it was, so I'll try and find out for you. Grant Anderson will set and deal outside for a ball, and Colton Wagner playing catcher just barely kept that in his glove. That could have been an easy run for Perham had that not happened, so nice job there by Wagner. 1-0. And that one is going to go into the backstop, and that'll bring in Gage Jonathan. He will score. Runners will advance to second and third. It'll open up first base, and Perham strikes first. It's 1-0, 4 minutes into the game on a wild pitch. Should make the count 2-0. Scoreboard shows 1, but I have 2-0. And that one will miss for a ball, and it's either 2-0 or 3-0. See if the umpire gives us any confirmation. He does not, so. There's a strike. I'm pretty confident it's 3-1. And now the scoreboard operator agrees with me. Anderson will wind up, and the 3-1 delivery is in for strike 2. So from a 3-0 count to a full count, 5 minutes in. And the payoff pitch coming up here for Anderson on Blaze Schmidt. Senior versus junior. Swing and a miss. That's strikeout number 1 for Grant Anderson on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter.
Second baseman, number 12, Austin Schmeltz.
And now it's really windy. Two and 0 here to Austin Schmelz. And a strike. Nice pitch there by Anderson. Once fouled off to the right side of the batter's box for strike 2. So 2-2 count here with 1 out. Anderson will look over at Kovash on third, and now he'll deliver. Swing and a miss, and he got back-to-back batters swinging, and there's 2 away now. As another Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout, his second of the game, and on back-to-back batters, and now he'll try and do the same against Gamble By, the senior. That one's through the legs of Wagner. And coming in to score is Evan Kovash on a pass ball. And it's 2-0 now in favor of Perham. Two runs on 2 hits, and Szymanski's courtesy runner over to third is, let's see here, let's look him up on the roster. It's Seth Erbach, who's running in place of Szymanski. Two and 0 to Gamble By. There's a strike. 2-1. Another one that gets by, the wild pitch, and it's 3-0. That empties up the bases. Makes it a full count to Gamble By as Erbach will score on the wild pitch. So 2 runs score on wild pitches, and 1 run scores on a pass ball. And it's 3-0 here with a full count to Gamble By. High, and he walks him. So as soon as they empty the bases, they get another one on a walk, and it brings up Ashton Detloff.
That walk by Gamble by brings up the first baseman, number 10, Ashton Detloff.
Hit right to second. He'll step on the bag for the out, and that's all they needed. Detloff will reach on a fielder's choice. That'll leave one on, and that will bring us to the conclusion of the top half of the first.
And one runner left on base. After one half inning for three.
We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Concrete is used in nearly every business and residence thanks to its durability and low cost. Whether it's your home, farm, or business, your concrete will likely need maintenance or repair given our harsh winters. The team at Cash Concrete has over 20 years experience and is able to provide the best, most cost-effective service in today's market. Call 701-219-0425 or visit cashconcretefm.com to get your free quote. Cash Concrete, proudly serving North Dakota and Minnesota commercial businesses and the community since 1995.
Whether you're playing in the game or watching the game, fuel up at Papacitos Burritos. Your game day headquarters for good food that won't leave you feeling tired. Homemade and always fresh burritos, tacos, quesadillas, and more. Tender meat, fresh vegetables, rice and beans, scrumptious sauces, and so much more. Dine in or take it to go. Papacitos Burritos, located inside the Perham Mobile on Main Street and McKinley Plaza, Detroit Lakes. Always on the quest for freshness. Good luck, Perham Yellow Jackets.
All right, welcome back to Kruger Field here in Perham. It is Blaze Schmidt warming up on the mound. He's tossing him into the glove of Ben Shermensky behind the plate. You got Ashton Detloff, the sophomore, playing at first. Austin Schmelz, the second baseman. Braden Anderson, the shortstop. Evan Kovash, the senior third baseman. And then in the outfield, you have Gavin Griffin, the eighth grader in left. Gage Onison, the junior in center, and Brock Melgard, the junior in right field here for the Perham Yellow Jackets, who scored 3 runs on 2 hits, but none of those runs resulted in the hits. The first 2 hits got the first 2 runners on, first and second. After that, a series of many balls and wild pitches and pass balls. 2 of the 3 runs scored on wild pitches. The third run, the one in the middle, so it was a wild pitch run, a pass ball one, and a wild pitch run to make it 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. Austin Anderson is the batter, and the first pitch is in for strike 1. And this one hit right over towards Schmelz, and he struggles to pick it up, and that'll be an error. So now 2 hits and an error for Perham. Landon Johnson, the batter now. And a strike is delivered there. It's 0-1 to Landon Johnson, the junior. Jordan Summers is the batter on deck. With nobody out, we'll see him next for sure. Schmidt will step off. Now force everybody to touch up. Now he'll deliver. The 0-1 is low, ball 1. Want to say hi to Jackson. He says, let's go Perham. Thanks so much for watching, Jackson. We appreciate it. And this one hit on a bouncer towards short, picked up by Braden Anderson, but He will get the throw over to Detloff in time for the 6-3 ground out, and Austin Anderson moves up to second base.
Now batting left fielder number 2, Jordan Summers.
So 1 out now, and Jordan Summers. His last time at the plate, he smashed a solo shot over the right field fence in the top of the 7th inning of Game 1 to make it 11-7, which would have been your final score in Game 1 in favor of the Perham Yellow Jackets, who are now the Heart of Lakes Conference champions, moving to 14-2, and if every other team won out, they would not be able to catch the Perham Yellow Jackets. 1-1 the count now here. But Summers had a very good Game 1. Two doubles, a single, and a home run. All he needed was a triple, and he would have had the cycle in that first game. That one will sneak in low for ball 2 and even up the count at 2 aside. 2-2. One away, runner on second is Austin Anderson. Here as the DGF Rebels look to get somebody across the plate after giving up 3 runs in the top of the first. Full count now, 3-2 to Jordan Summers. Grant Anderson on deck. So unless a double play happens, we'll see Grant Anderson next. And the payoff pitch. Swung on and hit out into center field, and that will land for a base hit. They will hold the brakes on Austin Anderson at third. And that'll put runners on the corners here for the Rebels. That'll bring up Grant Anderson. So Jordan Summers, a perfect 5 for 5 so far in this doubleheader. 4 for 4 in the first game, and now 1 for 1 here in this game. Grant Anderson is the batter. Had a home run over the right field fence on Tuesday against Barnesville. Austin Anderson was no threat of getting out there, and Jordan Summers will steal second. So now runners on second and third here for the Rebels. Pitch came across as a strike to Grant Anderson, and that will be a ball. 1-1. And now the throw over to third is back in time. That's Austin Anderson for the Rebels standing on third base. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and hit and foul. Maybe good for strike 2. And that one hit to right field. And it'll be caught there by Brock Melgard. Tagging on third is Austin Anderson. Tagging on second is Jordan Summers. Anderson comes in to score, and Summers over to third.
That brings up.
So it's a sacrifice fly for Grant Anderson out to right field. Scoring Anderson and moving Summers to third, and it's now 3-1, and the Rebels are on the board here, and it's Owen Hoover, the batter now. First pitch low and in for ball 1. 16 pitches for Blaze Schmidt. 10 of them have found the strike zone. And the 1-0. And this one fouled up, and they will not be able to catch up to it. The wind kind of gave it a nasty curve. Both Detloff, the first baseman, and Melgard, the right fielder, were trying to make plays on it, and the wind played keep away from both of them. So 1-1 the count now. Sorry, the wind is moving our camera here again. I had this placed during the first game to help us out a little bit. Must have got bumped between games. Swing and a miss, and that was a 1-2 count, so that means it's a strikeout.
One hit, one error, and 2 runners left on base.
We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Ottertail, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400.
All right, welcome back. Top of the second, it's Griffin, and he hits this one towards third, and the throw over there is not in time. It's safe. It'll be an infield hit.
That'll bring up the right fielder, number 13, Brock Melgard.
So another hit for the Yellow Jackets. They have 4 now. Wait, no, they charged that as an error. Brock Melgard is the batter now here for Perham. And Melgard will chip that one right into right center field. Coming in from third is Gavin Griffin, and he scores. And it's now 4-1 in favor of Perham. Brock Melgard will get an RBI off that one.
Back to the top of the order, center fielder number 1, Gage Onenson.
And this brings up Gage Onenson now. That one's fouled away, so that will be a redo.
Brings up the third baseman, number 8, Evan Kovash. Brings up the catcher, number 11, Ben Shemansky.
Sorry about the delay there. I had an issue at one of our other game broadcasts. I tried to fix in the background there. So let's see here, 2-0. Let me get back to my lineup here. Smacked foul for a strike. 3-2 the count now. And I'll walk them. I'll put runners on first and third.
Shemansky. Number 2, Seth Urbach. And now batting for Perham, the pitcher, number 20, Blaze Schmidt.
And Blaze Schmidt is at an 0-2 count now.
For Perham in the second, 1 run on
That'll
2
do
hits.
it.
There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base.
We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Ottertail, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400. All right, a 4-1 ball game here between the Perham Yellow Jackets and the DJF Rebels as we return here in the bottom of the fourth. Peyton Oz is the batter here for DJF. Now that one smacked the left. That'll be good for a single as he hesitated towards second and decided not to make the trip to second. So base hit, runner on base. And now it's Colton Wagner, the senior, stepping up here for DJF. And strike one. Ignore the scoreboard. There we go. Now they got it fixed. 0-1 is the count. Tried the pick off there on Oz at first base, but he's back in time. The wind has really picked up here in game 2 in comparison to game 1. I thought game 1 was windy. This is windier. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. Strikeout. So that is out number 1.
Now batting the first baseman, number 9, Brody O'Keefe.
Got him looking, and now Brody O'Keefe, the junior, steps up to the plate here for DJF. Go in a little bit low, and once again the wind is kind of really strong.
sure that our camera does not blow over completely. And that will put 2 runners on base here.
Center fielder number 4, Alex Anderson.
Alex Anderson will step up to the plate now. And the first pitch comes in for a strike here to Anderson. It's 0-1. So Peyton Oz on second and Brody O'Keefe on first. The runner's on for D. Jeff. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So after a 4-pitch walk to O'Keefe, he gets a 2-pitch 0-2 count here to Alex Anderson. We'll see if he can strike him out or not. And nope, that one's gonna miss. So it'll be a 1-2. And that one will miss as well, and now we're even at 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Alex Anderson. Austin Anderson is the batter on deck.
4 strikes.
And with 1 out, if no double plays occur, we'll flip it back to the top of the order here after Alex Anderson. And the pitch. And that one's fouled away, and they will not be able to make a play on that one. It'll remain 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout number 3. And now the ball goes into center field and moving over to third there. Is the runner for D. Jeff, and I think it's not Peyton Oz. I think they had a courtesy runner sneak in and they didn't see who. Looks like Owen Hoover is there. Well, I'll wait until I see the jersey number again to make sure that I put in the right person. So runners on the corners now here for the Rebels. Swing and a miss, strike 1 for Austin Anderson. We're back to the top of the order now here for DGF. And that one is hit. A line drive catch there by Braden Anderson, the shortstop. And that is out number 3. That will take care of business here in the second inning of play. 4-1 is our score. We're back in a moment here on Mega Sports.
After 2 complete, the Yellow Jackets 4, the Rebels 1.
Gourmet Game Processing is the definition of delicious. They provide the best in the products that they offer and how they process your game meat. But they offer more than just high-quality, delicious products. They are a full-service meat shop that has become an important part of the local community, and they are proud to sponsor today's DGF broadcast. Located on Center Avenue in Dilworth and online at gourmetgameprocessing.net.
Budget Blinds, based in Detroit Lakes, serving Perham, Fergus Falls, and Park Rapids, is celebrating its 30th anniversary. Whether you need blinds, shades, shutters, drapes, check out the entire inventory online, budgetblinds.com. Also, schedule a consultation on the website. Have more questions? Give them a call, 218-206-9599. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for custom window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit online, budgetblinds.com. All right, welcome back. Top of the third, 3-run lead for the Perham Yellow Jackets, 4-1. This is Austin Schmelz, 0-for-1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. We're 40 minutes into Game 2 of this doubleheader. Once again, Game 1 went to the Yellow Jackets by the score of 11-7, your final in Game 1. And they have a lead here in Game 2 now. And a swing and a miss for strike 1 to Austin Schmelz.
Once again, he struck out swinging last time he was at the plate, and he takes strike 2. So the first one he swings, and the second one he takes it looking, and now he's down 0-2. We'll see if Grant Anderson maybe tosses one high and in, or maybe out to make him chase, and he will make him sort of out and chase. Not really. I think the wind may have pushed that back down the middle of the plate. Either way, he fouled it away, and it'll remain an 0-2 count. And it'll be a drop third strike, and he'll throw it up to complete the out, and that'll be a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout for Grant Anderson.
That brings up the designated hitter number 4, Gamble By.
And Gamble By is your next batter here for the Yellow Jackets. And did he check a swing? He did, and it's ball 1. And that's ball 2. The 2-0 is outside. And he'll walk. Now put a runner on base.
Brings up the first baseman, number 10, Ashton Detloff.
And Ashton Detloff, the sophomore, will step up to the plate here. Detloff reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. And this one is smacked to right field. So that'll be, they're charging that as an error to the right fielder. At least they are on the scoreboard anyway. And I'll put runners on second and third here for Perham. And Gavin Griffin is the 8th grader who's due up. And so Bo Majerus will go out to right field here for the DGF Rebels.
For Perham now batting. Left fielder number 5, Gavin Griffin.
Oh, 1 pitch to Griffin. He fouls that one off for strike 2. And that one hit right into the glove and right back to second for the double play. And that will leave one runner stranded on base. And we go now to the bottom of the third. So they get the line drive out to Landon Johnson, then Johnson over to Owen Hoover for the 6-4 double play. I hiccuped, so it's actually 6-4, not 6-6-4. 6-4 double play, and that will end the top of the third. We'll be back in a moment here on more on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Our insurance agency is here to help you and your business. As an independent agent, we work with many companies that best fit your coverage needs. Feel free to give us a call today for your free quote.
Lixon Anderson InsuranceInc.com or 218-236-7662.
Make memories that they'll remember and pass down a tradition. Enjoy your freedom with the road less traveled and spend time with the ones you love. Whether it's here or there, make the most out of life and spend time with who you choose. And choose Quillo from United Community Bank. Whatever life has in store for you, finance it with Quillo. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Crazy, Dent. Subject to credit approval. Auto payment required. United Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
All right, welcome back. Landon Johnson is the batter for DGF. Once again, I want to thank you for tuning in, whether you're watching on Magnitude Sports or if you're watching on the DGF YouTube channel. We certainly appreciate you tuning in here today. It's been probably the coldest 55-degree day I can remember in recent memory. And that pitch will come in for ball 3 actually, to Landon Johnson. Johnson 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. And now the 3-0 pitch is in for the strike. So he cashed in his free strike coupon there, as Johnson was 99% chance not swinging on that pitch regardless. And now it's low and in, and he walks. Now Jordan Summers.
The left fielder, number 2, Jordan Summers.
We'll see if he can keep his hit streak going here. He had a single, 2 doubles, and a home run in game 1, and he has a single so far here in game 2. So he's 5 for 5 in the doubleheader. Just needed a triple in game 1 to complete the cycle, but wasn't able to notch it, so takes the first pitch low for ball 1. So Summers, not the single into shallow right field. Well, maybe medium right field is probably the better way to describe it. Last time he was at the plate. And this one is going to right center. And he's 6 for 6. It's all the way to the fence, and Jordan Summers is in, and coming in to score is Landon Johnson, and it's 4-2. It's an RBI double for Jordan Summers.
Now batting the pitcher, number 18, Grant Anderson.
To right center field. That puts a runner on just second for DGF. That puts the tying run to the plate. It's Grant Anderson. Anderson will take that first pitch low for a ball. It's 1-0. Anderson 0 for 1. Scored the first run of the game on a sac fly to right field last time he was at the plate. Keep that view of third on there because Jordan Summers looks like he wants to take it. We'll see if he does or not. 2-0. And this one hit hard to left field. Summers will head into third, and they'll hold him there. Runners on the corners now for the Rebels on another hit. And now it's Owen Hoover, the batter. But first, we have a visit to the mound here for Perham. So while we have a moment, let's take a live look in here at the game between the Pelican Rapids Vikings and the Holly Nuggets. It's game 2.
Number 7, Jack Paulson. One ball, one strike.
And Holly up 4-0 now over Pelican Rapids. I believe they won 10-1 in game 1. Actually, I got a text message here that'll tell me what that score was. But we'll come back now here to live action here in the bottom of the third. As the visit to the mound is over. Once again, it's Owen Hoover. Rebels have the tying run on base on first. Grant Anderson on first, Jordan Summers on third, with nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Get you the best look we can at the runners on base there. And that pitch will come in low for a ball. Now it's 2-0. Peyton Oz is the batter on deck here for DGF. All right, so now the bases are loaded for DGF. That one's fouled away for a strike. 1-1 the count. It's heading out towards right field, and it'll drop for a base hit. So Peyton Oz will make it 4-3 on an RBI single to right, pushing everybody up 90 feet. Scoring Jordan Summers from third, Grant Anderson to third, Owen Hoover up to second. Peyton Oz on first with the RBI single, and here's Colton Wagner now. Struck out looking last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss, strike one. Now the count's even. So DGF threatening here to tie this one up and potentially take the leads. They have the bases loaded with nobody out here. Blaze Schmidt on the mound with pitch number 51. That one's inside for a ball on 50 pitches. 24 balls and 26 strikes, and now you can make that 25 balls and 26 strikes on 51 pitches, and pitch 52 coming up. 2-1. Swung on and hit right over towards the shortstop there. Braden Anderson, he'll flip it to second for the force out. Run will score. We have a tie ball game. Hoover up to third. Peyton Oz on the force out at second. Colton Wagner reaches on an RBI fielder's choice.
Brings up the first baseman, number 9, Brody O'Keefe.
So Grant Anderson scores to tie the game. Owen Hoover up to third. Peyton Oz force out at second. Runners on the corners, one away. And Brody O'Keefe. And our wind is moving our camera here as I updated everything. So let me position my little wind blocker back to where it was at. Allen finds a gap into right field. That'll bring in Owen Hoover from third and put runners on first and second, and the Rebels have taken the lead at 5-4. And it looks like that's going to do it here for Blaze Schmidt. And we'll have a pitching change. Let's go ahead and take a live look in at the Pelican Rapids Holly game. And still 4-0 there. And we never did take a look at that first score, so let's do that right now. Let's see here. Holly won 10-1 in the first game of that doubleheader, and now they're up 4-0, and they just hit one of the Pelican Rapids batters, and looks like the bases are loaded now here for the Vikings. So we'll keep a look at that one here. We'll take a short timeout, and we'll be back here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. 5-4, the Rebels have the lead. Owen's popped up and caught by the new pitcher here for Perham. And let's see here. I never did catch the jersey number.
Brings up the right fielder, Bo Majerus.
Bo Majerus is the batter. Looks like it's number 8. It's Evan Kovash, the new pitcher here for Perham. It's just shy of 60 degrees, but the wind is so strong it feels like it's 35. It's pretty nippy out here. Now that's not the actual feels like temperature, but that's just the mic feels like temperature. 1-2 to Alex Anderson. Runners on first and second, and a swing and a miss there, and Anderson strikes out, and they will leave 2 stranded. And we go to the 4th inning of play. 5-4, the Rebels get 4 in the bottom of the 3rd to take the lead, and we'll be back in a moment here. 58 minutes into the ball game. We're back in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Ottertail, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400.
Gourmet Game Processing is the definition of delicious. They provide the best in the products that they offer and how they process your game meat. But they offer more than just high-quality, delicious products. They are a full-service meat shop that has become an important part of the local community, and they are proud to sponsor today's DGF broadcast. Located on Center Avenue in Dilworth and online at gourmetgameprocessing.net.
Melgard.
All right, welcome back. It's Brock Melgard, 1 for 1. He singled out to right field last time he was at the plate. And that pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1 home. Good 2-0 count now here to Brock Melgard. Gay Johnson and Evan Kovacs will be the batters to see next. That one flared off to the first base side. Foul. Good for strike 1. 1 hour, 1 minute time of the game now here. 5-4 lead for DGF. And that pitch will miss for 3 balls and 1 strike. Melgard representing batter 9 in the lineup here as the count is now full. We'll flip it back to the top of the order with Gay Johnson next, and we'll see Evan Kovacs this inning for sure, and then we'll see if we can get deeper into that. And he strikes him out on an inside edge pitch. And that is a strikeout number 4
Jackets
for
center
Grant
fielder
Anderson.
number 1, Gage Anderson.
Okay, good.
And now Grant Anderson will try his luck against Gage Anderson. So far here in this game, he's 1 for 2. He singled the center. Foul tipped at the plate for strike number 2. And that is another foul tip, and the count will stay right where it's at 0-2. And a hard hit ball right back to Grant Anderson, and he'll walk it halfway over and then toss it into the glove of O'Keefe for the out. And that's 2 away.
That brings up the third baseman, number 8, Evan Kovacs.
Evan Kovacs, 2 for 2. Got on with a bunt single and one that he laid right in front of home plate. And then he smashed a double out to left field, and now he grounds this one out towards the shortstop, fires it over. And they got him, maybe? I don't know.
That'll bring up the catcher, number 11, Ben Szymanski.
So Kovacs will reach on an error, and that will break his perfect streak. But he still gets. Szymanski had that home run back in game 1 of the doubleheader. Smashes a single out in the same direction this time around.
Brings up the third baseman, number 20, Blaze Schmidt. Courtesy running once again for Szymanski, number 2, Seth Urbach.
Now on line drive right to the first baseman O'Keefe, and that will end the top of the 4th. They strand 2 on base.
No runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base.
That'll be Landon Johnson, Jordan Summers, and Grant Anderson. Batters 2, 3, and 4 for the Rebels when we return after this. Got Magnitude Sports.
Make memories that they'll remember and pass down a tradition. Enjoy your freedom with the road less traveled and spend time with the ones you love. Whether it's here or there, make the most out of life and spend time with who you choose, and choose Quillo from United Community Bank. Whatever life has in store for you, finance it with Quillo. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Subject to credit approval. Auto payment required. United Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Randall's Excavating is experienced in underground utilities specializing in water lines. They also provide a large number of underground services and can complete your underground work from the street to the building. Randall's Excavating responds to emergency repairs of water leaks, fire protection lines, fire hydrants, sanitary and storm sewer lines for all commercial and residential needs, including camera inspections, and they work with most plumbing contractors. For more info, visit randallsinc.com or call 701-219-9126.
Getting out of the fourth inning for Dilworth-Glyndon-Felton. Shortstop number 5, Landon Johnson.
All right, it's Landon Johnson leading things off here for the Rebels. They're clinging to a one-run lead here at the moment, here in the bottom of the fourth. Landon Johnson 0 for 1. Grounded out to the second baseman, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. This one will skip across the plate into the glove of Szymanski for ball 2. Fouled off for strike 2. 12 pitches for Kovash now. 4 balls and 8 strikes on those 12 tosses. Here's throw number 13, and he'll walk him. So with the lock to Johnson, they'll bring up the senior Jordan Summers. Single and a double. And a strike is thrown there for Summers. Neil 1 is going to drop in for a strike, 0-2. They'll try the pickoff there on Johnson, but he's back in time. And that one's fouled off, and it'll remain 0-2. 1 hour, 9 minutes, time of the game now. No balls and 2 strikes. That'll be a strikeout. And Jordan Summers was 7 for 7 until that strikeout here in the doubleheader. It's the first time he did not reach base today.
That'll bring up
Anderson
the pitcher, number 18,
or the batter now. He is the pitcher too, just not at the moment. So you got a pitcher versus pitcher battle here between Kovash and Anderson. And the throw to second is, he's back in time. Sorry, the wind's taking our camera again here. My apologies for that. Anderson 1 for 1, sac fly to right, and a single. 1-2 here. He'll reach for it. It'll drop right in front of home plate, and that'll be a ground out to the catcher. Believe it or not, that is a ground out to the catcher. So a 2-3 ground out. And Landon Johnson moves to third. Fouled off for strike one. It's Owen Hoover, the batter, grounded out to the pitcher. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Neil one is a hit him. So Hoover reaches via hit by a pitch.
Now batting third baseman number 7, Peyton Haas.
And Peyton Haas is 2 for 2 with 2 singles, 1 to right field, 1 to left field. Just needs a single to center field to complete the single cycle. I know that probably doesn't exist, but I just made it up just now. 2 away, and the runners on the corners here in the top of the 4th, and a 5-4 ball game in favor of the Rebels right now here at Kruger Field in Perham. And did he check his swing? I don't think it mattered if he checked his swing. It was a strike anyway, 0-1. And this one's hit towards the shortstop. He'll pick it up. He'll fire it over and out at first. So they'll strand 2, and that'll end the 4th. 4 complete. 3 to go here in a 5-4 ball game. The Rebels lead 5-4. We're back in a moment here on Main Street Sports.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Buffalo River Sales in Glyndon has a rock-solid reputation of providing excellent service, support, and satisfaction. Buffalo River Sales prides themselves on giving customers the best service available, the best parts, and the best accessories, plus a staff that understands all aspects of the business. Check out the line of Hustler mowers and Flow trailers. Buffalo River Sales also offers military discounts. Keep your equipment running right by scheduling your service and repair needs today with Buffalo River Sales, 122 State Street Northeast in Glyndon. Call 218-498-2800.
Welcome back. Here in the top of 5th, we batters 5, 6, and 7. And walking up to the plate now is Austin Schmelz. We'll also see Gamble By and Ashton Detloff, the scheduled batters here for the top of the 5th. For Perham, who's trailing by 1, we'll see if they can knot it up here in the top of, knot it up at 5 in the top of 5 here at Kruger Field in Perham. The wind has been brutal. It has not stopped since inning 1.
Second baseman number 12, Austin Schmelz.
We should start singing the rock.
Schmelz 1-2. And that one will sink in for ball 2, and we're knotted up at 2-2 now here on the count. that'll be a walk. Gamble by is the batter now here for Perham.
Got to bring up the designated hitter number 4, Gamble by.
Not sure what word to describe it, but some not so good looking clouds behind home plate. But if you look out into center field, it looks just like a normal cloudy day. But behind me, might see if we get anything here or not. Can they get the double play? Oh, what's the call here? He was about to call it out, and then he looked over at the home plate umpire. And he's safe at first. So they'll get the lead runner at second. But he'll be safe at
first. Number 10, Ashton Detloff.
So they'll go into the books as a fielder's choice for Gamble by. Ashton Detloff is the batter now. And now they'll throw up to second. They'll not get him. And he steals second. Pitch came across for a ball to Detloff, and it's 1-0. Detloff 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice, and he also reached on an error. So at least he's reaching base. I guess that's the bright side. 1-0 here. And the pitch is in for a strike, 1-1. That one's hit well left field. The crowd's in attendance here, pretty pumped about that hit.
Now batting the left fielder, number 5, Gavin Griffin.
So first and second here for Perham, and it's Gavin Griffin now, the 8th grader. And a strike delivered there by Anderson. 0-1. Griffin, the 8th grader, 1 for 2. Single and a line drive out to the shortstop on his last trip to the plate. Swing and a miss there, strike 2. And that'll miss for a ball. 1-2 the count. And a strikeout. Brock Melgard now is the batter.
Brock Melgard.
So I'll put 2 away here for Perham. And it remains 5-4. Tying run is in scoring position on second. It's Gamble by. And a base hit by Melgard here could potentially tie the game up. 1 hour and 20 minutes into this windy ball game. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 1 was a lot more friendlier when it came to the wind. First couple innings are kind of rough, but then it kind of died out. But all 5 innings of game 2 here, it's been non-stop wind. And the only reason the camera is not moving is because I got something jammed up against it to make sure it doesn't move. Otherwise, the only thing you would see is the DGF dugout, the entire broadcast. And I know that you don't want that, so 1-1. step off and force Gamble by to touch up on second there. And that one's hit well to left field. Coming into scores, Gamble by, and we have a tie ball game. It's 5-5. As Detloff will move to second.
Gonna bring up the center fielder, number 1, Gage Onenson.
Gage Jonathan is the batter with runners on first and second with 2 away in a tie ball game now, 5-5. Here between the Yellow Jackets and the Rebels here at Kruger Field in Perham. 1-0 the count here to Gage Jonathan. He's 1-3. Single to center since then, a ground out to short and a ground out to the pitcher. One. And I'll miss, and it'll be 2-1. And that one's hit hard towards the shortstop, and he mishandled it. He'll throw it over to first, they'll not get there, and that'll be an error. That'll be an error charge to the DGF shortstop, and that'll load the bases.
Brings up the pitcher, number 8, Evan Kovash.
Evan Kovash, the senior, 2 for 3. Bunt single, a double to left, reach base on an error. So on all 3 at-bats, he's reached base in some form. He'll foul this one off at the plate. It's 0-1. That one fouled right back. 0-2. This one's a little bit low and out for a ball, 1-2 now. Grant Anderson working on pitch 87 here. According to my numbers unofficially, we're 1 hour and 24 minutes into the ball game. DGF got a big 4-run bottom of the third to take a 5-4 lead. They would hang on to that until this inning here, and now we're knotted up at 5. And Perham's looking for more with the bases loaded with 2 away, but it won't get more. They'll strand all 3 on the strikeout, and that'll take us to the home half of the 5th, with the visiting team being on that home half of the scoreboard. 5-5 after 4.5, halfway home here on the Magnitude Sports Network. A little over halfway home.
After 4.5, we are all tied at 5.
Concrete Concrete is used in nearly every business and residence thanks to its durability and low cost. Whether it's your home, farm, or business, your concrete will likely need maintenance or repair given our harsh winters. The team at Cash Concrete has over 20 years experience and is able to provide the best, most cost-effective service in today's market. Call 701-219-0425 or visit cashconcretefm.com to get your free quote. Cash Concrete, proudly serving North Dakota and Minnesota commercial businesses and the community since 1995.
All right, all tied up 5-5 between Perham and the DGF Rebels, and taking a live look in at the game in Hawley, it is the Nuggets up 7-0 over Pelican Rapids in the top of the fifth. So looks like Hawley might be on the way to sweeping that doubleheader against the Vikings. And we'll bring it back live now here to the bottom of the fifth here at Kruger Field in Perham. Stepping up to the plate is Colton Wagner. Wagner will foul the first one off for a strike. He's 0 for 2, struck out looking, reached on a fielder's choice. 0-1 here on the pitch. That one is low for a ball. And that's right down the middle for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Kovac. And he'll get this one and off the lower barrel of the bat and got it over there. That's a 1-3 as the pitcher went over to cover the bag. And that's out number 1. Or 3-1. I said 1-3. I meant to say 3-1. Brody O'Keefe, the batter now. 1 for 1. Walked his first time. Singled to shallow right on his most recent trip to the plate here in game 2. So we approach the 90-minute mark of this game. Szymanski trying to frame it up there for a strike, but he won't get it. It'd be 2-1.
Right to the glove, Bob.
Now it's fouled off to even up the count at 2-2. So another payoff pitch coming up here for Kovac. And here it comes, and he missed it on the inside edge, and he'll walk him. For the second time this game, O'Keefe is walked by 2 different pitchers. And here comes Alex Anderson, who's been struck out by 2 different pitchers. Went down swinging both times. The wind has calmed down a little bit now, which is a good thing.
Pinch running at first base. Number 14, Chandler Wosick.
All right, Chandler Wasick, excuse me. Chandler Wasick will come in and run it first. He's a senior for the DGF Rebels. Yeah, strike is called there on Anderson. 0-1 the count now. fouled away, 0-2. At 0-2. Once again, Chandler Wasik is the runner on first for the DGF Rebels. Swing and a miss. That is a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout number 5 for
Brings up
the
the right
Yellow
number 8,
Jackets,
Bowman
and
Jarrett.
the first one, I believe, for Kovash. Maybe it's his second. I'll have to double check the individual counter there. Austin Anderson, the batter now, with 2 away. 1 hour, 32 minutes into the ball game, and this one's hit up towards left, the shortstop. And he'll make the catch. He'll strand one on base, and that ends the 5th inning of play. 5-5 after 5. 1 hour, 32 minutes into the ball game. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Gourmet Game Processing is the definition of delicious. They provide the best in the products that they offer and how they process your game meat. But they offer more than just high-quality, delicious products. They are a full-service meat shop that has become an important part of the local community, and they are proud to sponsor today's DGF broadcast. Located on Center Avenue in Dilworth and online at gourmetgameprocessing.net.
Whether you're playing in the game or watching the game, fuel up at Papacito's Burritos. Your game day headquarters for good food that won't leave you feeling tired. Homemade and always fresh burritos, tacos, quesadillas, and more. Tender meat, fresh vegetables, rice and beans, scrumptious sauces, and so much more. Dine in or take it to go. Papacito's Burritos, located inside the Perham Mobile on Main Street and McKinley Plaza, Detroit Lakes. Always on the quest for freshness. Good luck, Perham Yellow Jackets.
Catcher number 11, Ben Shemansky.
Alright, Shemansky's 2 for 2, a walk, single, and a single. Both of the singles to left field. And he'll take strike 1 here. He wanted to commit to a swing, but didn't. And this one shot towards third. Picked up, fired over, got it there. 5-3 ground out.
Numbering up the third baseman, number 20, Blaze Schmidt.
He'll face pitch number 91 from Grant Anderson on 90 tosses, 90 throws, 33 balls, and 57 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. 1 hour and 35 minutes into the ball game. That pitch will come inside for a ball. It's 1-0. pitch, 92 coming up here. Top of the 6th, and a 5-5 ball game. And a visit to the mound here for DGF. Looks like that'll do it for Grant Anderson. 91 pitches, 34 balls, and 57 strikes. We'll have a pitching change, and while they warm up, we'll take a peek in at the Pelican Rapids and Holly game.
Coming in
Looks
at
like
for the
they're
Rebels,
in a
number 9,
commercial
Rodeo
break right now. So maybe we won't take a peek in at it, but okay, well, we'll come back to that one here in a little bit, see if they're out of commercial break by the time we come back.
Sliding over to first base will be Grant Anderson.
I can find my way back here. There we go. Now we're back live. It's a 2-0 count here to Blaze Schmidt, the batter. And Brody O'Keefe is now pitching. I believe that'll move Grant Anderson over to first. That's where he usually plays, but we'll see what they do here. Still trying to see who's standing behind Brody O'Keefe on the mound there. Can't quite see the jersey numbers. It's the first time I've seen DGF play in the black jerseys. I've always seen them play in the white jerseys, and that makes the numbers on the jerseys a little bit easier to read, but not today. They have kind of a dark gray, dark silver on black, and it almost blends. And it is indeed Grant Anderson over at first base, as I thought. And I believe is it Peyton Oz at third still, or let's see if I can. Yes, it is Peyton Oz at third. So 2 balls, no strikes here to Blaze Schmidt as we return to action now here. Swing and a miss. And this one hit right out towards second. Hoover will pick it up, fire it over, got it there in time for the 4-3 ground out. That's out number 2. Austin Schmelz, the batter now here for the Yellow Jackets. And a strike is called. Three-one pitch is going to walk him. Now bring up Gamble by now.
Now batting the designated hitter number 4, Gamble by.
Keefe will look over at the runner at first to deliver the pitch into the backstop. A wild pitch will allow Austin Smells to move up to second. And 1-0 the count here to Buy. On deck is Ashton Detloff. And the 1-0 pitch. That one right, and couldn't get it. Can he get there? Can he beat him? And he does. And that is the end of the 6. They leave one stranded, or at the end of the top of the 6. They leave one stranded, it remains 5-5. Here they've now left 10 runners on base. We'll be back in a moment here on Vegas Sports. Thank you. Actually, we're gonna see if they've come back from commercial yet. And it looks like it's now 9-0 in the top of the 6 as that feed appears to be frozen potentially. So we'll take a commercial break, I guess. We don't got nothing from there, but it appears to be 9-0 in the top of the 6, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Otter Fitness Garage, a membership-based fitness center located in downtown Ottertail, Minnesota, offering a complete line of free weights, fitness machines, and equipment for almost any workout. Visit the website for more info on group classes like morning yoga or Pump Fit, a low-impact strength training class. Otter Fitness Garage also participates in fitness incentive programs and has many memberships to choose from. Plus, they offer the little things that matter. It's more than a typical gym. Otter Fitness Garage, online, otterfitness.com. Call them today at 218-325-1400.
Our insurance agency is here to help you and your business. As an independent agent.
All right, we'll make it up to our friends at Lixon Anderson Insurance here in the next opportunity here. They got to the bottom of the 6 a little bit quicker than expected. That feed that we are live looking appears to be frozen, but pulling it up on my phone, and Holly is up 12-0 in the top of the 6 with 2 away. And now there's 1 away here in the bottom of the 6 here in Perham.
Brings up left fielder number 2, Jordan Summers.
And Summers fouls that one away for the first strike. Summers 2 for 3. And he's 7 for 8 in the doubleheader today. Single and a double and a strikeout swinging on his most recent at bat. Before that strikeout swinging in the doubleheader, he has 3 singles, 2 doubles, and 1 home run. I think that all adds up anyway. 2-2 the count here now to Summers. And that one is going to bounce in for ball 3. Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one's hit to over the head of the shortstop into left field. And it's another single for Jordan Summers. Grant Anderson is the batter now here for DGF. Summers takes off for second, and a hard hit ball to second, and he's out at first. It's a 4-3 ground out. Summers moves to second, out number 2.
Brings up the second baseman, number 3, Owen Hoover.
And we'll get third base into the picture here, just in case Summers takes off. That one's fouled off for strike 1. Owen Hoover, the batter, 0 for 1, grounded out to the pitcher, walked, and then hit by a pitch. And that one's hit up to center field. And the catch is made by Gage Jonathan, and that will do it. They strand one on base, and we end the 6th inning of play. We got one more inning to go for sure, maybe more. Somebody's got to score, otherwise we'll have more. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Make memories that they'll remember and pass down a tradition. Enjoy your freedom with the road less traveled and spend time with the ones you love. Whether it's here or there, make the most out of life and spend time with who you choose. And choose Quillo from United Community Bank. Whatever life has in store for you, finance it with Quillo. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Subject to credit approval. Auto payment required. United Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We have nothing decided through 6 here. It's all knotted up at 5-5. Ashton Detloff is the batter. And he will rifle it foul to the third base side for strike 1. Detloff is 1 for 3. He reached on a fielder's choice, reached on an error, and then he singled to left field last time he was at the plate. And this one on a hopper over towards Landon Johnson. He picks it up, fires it over, got it. 1 away. 6-3 ground out if you're scoring at home.
Brings up the left fielder, number 5, Gavin Griffin.
And now the 8th grader, Gavin Griffin, 1 for 3. Single, a line drive out, and a strikeout swinging in that order. If I remember correctly, I think that line drive out was to the second baseman, I think. But I could be wrong. Quick 3-0 count here to Gavin Griffin. And he does get the strike there. Thought for a moment that was going to be a walk, but not this time.
I love that filter. Absolutely.
Now it's hit the center field, and it'll drop for a base hit.
Brings up the right fielder, number 13, Brock Melgard.
Brock Melgard is 2 for 3. Single, struck out looking in a single. First single to right field, second single to left field. And the pitch, runner goes, and it's bunted foul for strike 1. Try the pick off, and he's back safely there. Once again, it's Gavin Griffin on first. Gage Jonathan is on deck. He's going to return us to the top of the order here, as long as we don't have the double play happen. Runner goes again. This one is a soft blooper out into center. And now the throw to third is going to be in time. He's tagged out. And that's out number 2. That takes care of the lead runner. Melgard reaches on a single to center field, so that will be a hit. And then Gavin Griffin tried to get the third, but he would be thrown out.
I'll bring up the center fielder, number 1, Gage Jonathan.
8-5 on the throw out at third. Sorry about the camera there, folks. That one's outside for ball 1 here to Gage Jonathan, 1 for 4. Single to center. Since then, a ground out to short, a ground out to the pitcher, and then reach base on an error charges the shortstop.
Yes, it's so brilliant. They actually
1-0. Fouled away, 1-1.
go like this.
And the official confirms that it's 1-1. Now it's high, and now the runner goes to second. The throw's up there, but not in time. Pitch comes across for a ball. It's 2-1, and now Perham has a runner in scoring position here in the top of the 7th. Via a stolen base. And that one will miss for ball 3. That one's fouled off. And now it's a full count. 2 away and a runner on second, and a 3 balls, 2 strike count here to Gage Jonathan. Evan Kovash is the batter on deck. Should Jonathan reach base with 2 away. And the payoff pitch. And he's going to send that to center field, and making the catch is Alex Anderson. They will strand the runner on base. And now DGF has a chance to walk it off to the bottom of the 7th, or we'll have bonus base. One of those 2 will occur here after the break. Now, Vegas Team Sports. Thank you.
Budget Blinds, based in Detroit Lakes, serving Perham, Fergus Falls, and Park Rapids, is celebrating its 30th anniversary. Whether you need blinds, shades, shutters, drapes, check out the entire inventory online, budgetblinds.com. Also, schedule a consultation on the website. Have more questions? Give them a call, 218-206-9599. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for custom window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit online, budgetblinds.com.
Our insurance agency is here to help you and your business. As an independent agent, we work with many companies that best fit your coverage needs. Feel free to give us a call today for your free quote.
Lixon Anderson InsuranceInc.com or 218-236-7662. All right. Peyton Oss is the batter here in the bottom of the seventh in a 5-5 ball game. And the Holly Nuggets have now swept Pelican Rapids. They win 12-0 in 6 innings. This one's going out to center field, and the catch is made for out number 1 by Gage Jonathan. Once again, so Holly wins 10-1 in game 1 and 12-0 in game 2. Game 2 ended in 6. Game 1 went the full 7. We have one out here in the bottom of the 7th, and now it is Colton Wagner. As the sun finally starts to peek through the clouds, as I feel a little bit of warmth on my right arm. Feels nice considering all the wind I've felt here in the first 6.5 innings of play. 1-1 the count now here to Colton Wagner. He's 0 for 3. He struck out, reached on a fielder's choice, and grounded out to second base. And now he's down in the count 1-2. Looking for the bunt, and he'll bunt it foul. And that will be an out because you cannot bunt on a 2-strike count and stay at the plate.
And that'll bring up the pitcher, number 9, Brody O'Keefe.
And now Brody O'Keefe stepping into the number 8 spot in place of Chandler Wasik is the batter now. First pitch 1-0. O'Keefe left and re-entered the game. As for the result, he's 1 for 1 with a walk, single, and a walk. The single was to right field. And that one's fouled off, and it's 2-1.
Yes, ma'am. 10.
3 balls and a strike now. That one is hit over towards the shortstop. He'll pick it up, fire it over, and we're going to free baseball as we can't decide it at 7. 6-3 ground out ends the 7th. We're still not at 5, and we're looking for a winner in the 8th. We'll see if we get one when we return after this. You have Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buffalo River Sales in Glendon has a rock-solid reputation of providing excellent service, support, and satisfaction. Buffalo River Sales prides themselves on giving customers the best service available, the best parts, and the best accessories, plus a staff that understands all aspects of the business. Check out the line of Hustler mowers and Flow trailers. Buffalo River Sales also offers military discounts. Keep your equipment running right by scheduling your service and repair needs today with Buffalo River Sales, 122 State Street Northeast in Glendon. Call 218-498-2800. Randall's Excavating is experienced in underground utilities, specializing in water lines, sanitary sewer, and storm sewer, from site preparation and trenching to the installation of all site utilities. They also provide a large number of underground services and can complete your underground work from the street to the building. Randall's Excavating responds to emergency repairs of water leaks, fire protection lines, fire hydrants, sanitary and storm sewer lines, for all commercial and residential needs, including camera inspections, and they work with most plumbing contractors. For more info, visit randallsinc.com or call 701-219-9126.
now the only baseball game on Magnitude Sports. All the other 4 games of the 5 we had today for you are final.
Number 8, Evan Kovac.
So Holly wins 10-1 in game 1 of their doubleheader over Pelican Rapids, and they win 12-0 in 6 innings in the second game of that doubleheader. Perham won 11-7 in the game 1 of this doubleheader, and in the blue-white series, post 400, White gets one back after losing 7-6 yesterday to Blue. They pick up a 7-6 win over Blue today. So 2 7-6 games, 1 to Blue, 1 to White, and the rubber match coming up on May 22nd in that blue-white series. Check swing, but he didn't check it, and it's 2-1. So to recap here, Perham scored 3 on a wild pitch, pass ball on a wild pitch in the top of the first. DGF got 1 back to make it 3-1. Perham added 1 in the second to make it 4-1. And then DGF would have 4 in the bottom of the third to take a 5-4 lead. It would stay 5-4 until Perham tied it up in the top of the 5th. And after 5, it was 5-5, and that's where we sit right now. 5-5 here in bonus baseball. And now we have a runner on.
That'll bring up the catcher, number 11, Ben Shemansky.
And Ben Shemansky's 2 for 3. Walk, single, ground out. Both singles to left field, the ground out to third, and the walk is obviously a walk. So 5 runs on 9 hits. Perham has committed 2 errors. DGF 5 runs on 7 hits, and they've committed 4 errors. They'll drop for a base hit in left field, and they have 2 runners on here, and Perham looking to strike here in the top of the 8th.
That'll bring up the third baseman, number 20, Blaze Schmidt.
That is the 10th hit of the game for the Yellow Jackets. And we'll have a visit to the mound here for DGF. Brody O'Keefe, I would assume, is going to stay on here. I would cut away and preview, live look in of another game, but all the games are over. This is the only one left here, so we'll keep you right here. Thank you so much for tuning in. This game here, game 2 of the doubleheader, currently sitting at 2 hours and 4 minutes. 2 hours and 4 minutes of some really good baseball here, and with the win in game 1 by Perham, once again, they are your conference champions, the HOL champions. If every other team in the Heart of Lakes won out, they would not be able to catch Perham, even if Perham lost out. He's scoring up for a bunt, and that pitch is high, and now he'll throw up to first and safe. First and second, nobody out. 1 ball, no strike. He squares up again, and once again, pitch comes up high for 2 balls and no strikes.
Second baseman, number 12, Austin Schmeltz.
That one popped up to the catcher, and once again my headphone, my headset has died. Like for some reason it's not working. So brought up this handheld mic here and doing it old school, I guess you could say. But yeah, I knew something was wrong because it sounded weird, and now it's a little bit better, but it's not how I'd like it. But at least you can hear me now. So the headset's out. It'll go into headset graveyard, and we'll have to find a new headset for future games. So swing and a miss there. We have one out on the board, and it's no balls and one strike. And the batter is Gamble by. One and one to buy. 0 for 2. A walk, fielder's choice, and a ground out. That one's just a little bit high. I'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bases are loaded here for the Yellow Jackets. And that one will get away, and Evan Kovash on third will just stay where he's at. Zoom out, get you all the bases on camera here for you. Ashton Detloff is the batter on deck. Three balls and 2 strikes now for Gamble by. Kovash on third, Shumansky on second, and Schmelz on first. Outside, and that will be a bases loaded walk and give Perham the lead. 6-5.
Brings up the first baseman, number 10, Ashton Detloff.
Ashton Detloff 1 for 4, fielder's choice, error, single to left, and a ground out to the shortstop on a 6-3 last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is going to miss, and he'll fake a throw up to third to make sure that the courtesy runner for, I think it's a courtesy runner for Shumansky, stays where he's at. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Gavin Griffin, the 8th grader, is on deck. with 1 out. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. Time of the game now is 2 hours and 11 minutes. And that one's fouled back, and the count will remain right where it's at 1-2. Five baseball games on Magnitude today. 4 of them have finished. This is the only one left. And that one's going to right field. Oh, it's going right to the first baseman. Was he on base for the double play? Grant Anderson saying he was. It looked like the umpire between second and third called him out, but I'm wondering if the home plate umpire saw something different. He's safe. So all the runners will stay where they're at. Detloff's out on a line, pop out to the first baseman. And now the 8th grader, Gavin Griffin, comes up to the plate. He's 2 for 4. Hit a single to center, a line drive out to the second baseman. Strikeout swinging, and another single. Takes this first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. So DGF will get a chance here in the bottom of the 8th to tie it up and or walk it off. Assuming that they can get out of this bases loaded scenario with only the 1 run crossing the plate. Swung on, hit well to left field. That's going to score 1 run. It is an RBI single for the 8th grader.
Right fielder for 13, Brock Melgard.
And now the junior, Brock Melgard, 3 for 4 with a single, strikeout, single, and a single. He has a single to left, a single to center, and a single to right center here in this second game of the doubleheader. Swing, he may have gotten a piece of that. Going to the books as a fouled away pitch for strike 1. So it's now 7-5 in favor of Perham here in the top of the 8th. 14-2, DGF 13-4 on the year. And the 0-1 is low for ball 1. That one fouled away. So strike 2. Perham scored in the first, second, and 5th innings. DGF scored in the 1st and 3rd innings. They have not. DGF has not scored since they put 4 across the plate in the bottom of the 3rd. And the wind is very ferocious here in this entire game. It has not let up since the first pitch 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. They're calling that a strikeout. So they'll leave 3 stranded on base, but they do get 2 across, and they take a 7-5 lead. And now DGF must match what the Yellow Jackets did in the top of the 8th to force the 9th, or get 3 and win it all. We'll see which one of those happens when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Whether you're playing in the game or watching the game, fuel up at Papacito's Burritos. Your game day headquarters for good food that won't leave you feeling tired. Homemade and always fresh burritos, tacos, quesadillas, and more. Tender meat, fresh vegetables, rice and beans, scrumptious sauces, and so much more. Dine in or take it to go. Papacito's Burritos, located inside the Perm Mobile on Main Street and McKinley Plaza, Detroit Lakes. Always on the quest for freshness. Good luck, Perm Yellow Jackets.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
All right, welcome back. We're in the bottom of the 8th here, and the Rebels need a minimum of 2 to force the 9th, or 3 to walk it off and win it here in the bottom of the 8th. Alex Anderson, Austin Anderson, and Landon Johnson. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 for DGF here in the bottom of the 8th. And it's a quick no balls, 2 strike count here to Alex Anderson, the sophomore. Alex Anderson's 0 for 3. He struck out swinging on all 3 occasions. We're at 2 hours and 17 minutes, time of game 2 now. Once again, Perham took game 1 with a score of 11-7. And he missed it. And now, after a 0-2 start, the count's even at 2-2. So a pair of strikes followed by a pair of missed strikes. And we're at 2-2. And a strikeout. That is the 7th strikeout for Perham pitchers here in this second game of the doubleheader. And now we flip it back to the top of the order here for the Rebels. It's, instead of Austin Anderson, it looks like it's going to be Carson Barrett. And this one down the third base line. And he gets it over there in time for out number 2. And now the Rebels are down to their final out.
Brings up shortstop number 5, Landon Johnson.
Landon Johnson 0 for 2. Ground out, a walk, and a pop out to the shortstop. And that one will just miss for a ball, 1-0. And that one is hit deep and far to left field. And he makes the catch somehow. The 8th grader, Gavin Griffin, makes the catch, and that ends the game. Your final score in game 2, the Perham Yellow Jackets 7 and the DGF Rebels 5. The Perham Yellow Jackets improved to 15-2 on the year. They are Heart of Lakes Conference champions, and the Rebels fall to 13-5 on the year. 11-7 in favor of Perham in game 1 and 7-5 in favor of Perham here in game number 2. Thank you so much for watching. We're gonna go warm up and we'll be back tomorrow.
Broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.